All right, hello everyone. Welcome to the Black Cat Show. I'm Cody Lee, author of Eye of the Dragon, Cruel and Beautiful Rabbit Hole, and King Dio, and here we are with some Super Monkey Ball. Man, I have not streamed at all this weekend. I don't think I played games at all. I was last night. All I remember is just sitting up watching horror movies, doing other stuff, watching anime. Dropped a lot of series. Dropped a lot of shit last night. Dropped Doom, I think, hopefully for good. I dropped The Good Life. Dropped. It's a bunch of Gundam series. I'm not into Gundam. I decided that I don't really. It's not really my thing. I don't know. That's one of the things I've noticed is that like Gundam isn't bad or anything. Like I'm sure it's good, but I'm just not. It's just not my thing. I'm not into that kind of thing. Yeah, I'm at the point now where like I'm watching anime series and I'm just not interested in it, and I think that's the thing I need to get past right now is that I really need to find what I like as opposed to just what other people like or say they like. I mean, I have a. I mean, I like Attack on Titan and stuff like that, but I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm going to read after Attack on Titan. Maybe that's a big reason I haven't finished it yet. Is because I'm just like, yeah, what am I going to replace it with? Oops. What else did I do last night? Oh yeah, I set up my dishwasher. Yeah, that was why I didn't stream last night. Actually, is that I had my dishwasher set up and I cleaned my house a little bit, and I wanted to make sure everything was set to go there. Yep, it is good. I officially have a dishwasher now. Yeah, pretty nice one too. It's pretty effective. I like it a lot. Got the job done. Oops. I don't have the time. Shit, come on. Come on. Monkey, monkey. Ah, damn it. Time over. Wait, that's not how you say that. Yeah, this is the first time I played the game in a while. My thing about this game, I would recommend the original over it. I think because I dislike Super Monkey Ball 2 enough that like I think its presence in this game kind of ruins it. I don't know. I personally, hmm. Yeah, at this point, like I only feel like the original Monkey Ball is all that great. And to be fair, it is probably one of my favorite GameCube games. But um, I don't know. I can kind of see why they never wanted to put out sequels because there's not really a whole lot you can do with it. I guess like throwing more gimmicks just dilutes the core experience. I think. Like I don't even really like all the moving platforms. To be completely honest with you. And plus, like most people have never beaten the original, so it's like if you make it harder, people won't play it. And oh, this is one of the maps that DSP was stuck on. Oh, that's right. Is this the stage that DSP rage quit on? I think it is. I remember watching him do it. Surprised he got so far, but let's see how long it takes us to figure this out. Yeah, that's one of the things about this game is that like I watched DSP play it and it was embarrassing. China won. Um, we'll have to see. Because I'm thinking to other. Okay, for those of you who aren't aware, China recently announced that they bought Grasshopper Manufacturer from I think from Gung Ho. I think that's what they did. I thought Gung Ho was already a Japanese company. I thought Gung Ho was already a Chinese company, so I was kind of taken aback when I realized that it wasn't. Yeah, so a Chinese company has acquired Grasshopper Manufacturer. So like a lot of people are like super concerned. I am not honestly. Well, well, for one thing, I don't revolve my entire life around entertainment. If Suda never puts out a good game again, well, so what? It's too bad, but I got my No More Heroes 3. I'm happy with Killer 7 the way it is. I'm not too I'm not going to be too hung up about it. Um, what was I shit? What was I getting at? Yeah, but the thing is, like, China's just throwing money around. I don't think they'll be able to take this talent and actually be able to use it effectively. I don't think they'll be able to put out like interesting games. I don't think they'll be able to make money. I think at this point the only reason they're so successful is because of how successful China as a country is right now compared to the U.S. I think it's safe to say China is going to be the next world power at this point because of how inept our administration is. I don't know, like I can't get angry over like something like this happening because I don't care enough, honestly. Especially since nothing's happened. What I think is going to happen is that the quality is going to go down, and the acquisition will lose the Chinese money, and then the company will be sold again. It'll be the same thing with Platinum. It'll be the same thing with like all these other things. I don't think. Oops, we go. I don't know, man. I really don't have as much of a problem with the Chinese as you might think. Oops. Oh, am I? Oh, it's on the other side. What? Okay, hang on. So you have to go up. I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't know enough about China, but I kind of want them to take over because I'm sick of America exporting like faggotry into other countries. I'm sick of like our garbage entertainment. I'm sick of all that. And honestly, I'm getting sick of like Japanese degeneracy too, because that's been like a major thing when I've been going through all this anime on Funimation. Just seeing how degenerate so much of it is. It's really made me maybe not want to support it anymore because there really aren't that many great series. Like Attack on Titan isn't great because it's Japanese. It's great because the creator is just amazing. Who knows? Hang on. Oh, don't tell. Hang on. How is this supposed to work? Hang on. Yeah, Suda 51 has been has been bought out by a Chinese company. Oops. NetEase. And we're not sure what's going to happen to them yet. I don't know, man. The people bitching about this are the same people who like tried to say No More Heroes 3 was awful, which is just not true. So I'm not sure what to make of this. I'm really not. I mean, if Suda only did the Nintendo exclusive to try and get Travis Touchdown into Smash, yeah, fuck him. If that was the only reason he did it, yeah, that's ridiculous. He should have made No More Heroes Well, all of his games exclusive to Nintendo consoles to begin with. Like he shouldn't have been expecting something out of it. Um, let's see. I don't know. Like maybe when I look into it more, I'll get more angry about it. But as it stands, I don't really care too much. I got what I really wanted to see out of Suda, so I'm not too angry. Like to me, like this isn't as big as a deal as it would be if he like said he was bought out by PlayStation or something. Um, yeah, at this point, I have more respect for mobile games than I do PlayStation. This thing's loud. Yeah, it keeps like getting loud when it gets to a certain point, and it doesn't usually bother me. But if I'm streaming, it's yeah, I gotta watch out for that shit. Yeah, I think people have bigger problems to worry about than entertainment. So I'm actually encouraging people at this point to like not really be invested in entertainment, in celebrity bullshit, in much anything like that, because you should be concerned about your survival in the upcoming economic collapse. Actually, the currently ongoing economic collapse that nobody wants to admit is happening. Um, that's my view on that. Here you go. Oops. Shit. Yeah, I can see why DSP rage quit this one. This stumped me for a bit too when I played it. And was this in the original or two? I hate that you can't tell. I think this was from two, but I'm not sure. I have beaten it before, but I don't remember how I did it. I think that's what I did. Is that I used the momentum to just keep rolling. Yeah. Yeah, I was watching. I actually watched Ricada for the first time in forever last night. He and Drex were on, and it really, really bothered me. Very much so. How much they fixated on like the decline of entertainment, as opposed to like actual problems, um, like the hoax, like the election fraud, like stuff like that. Um, Like, oh no, we got to talk about comedy. We got to talk about like, oh man, they're coming for our anime. They're coming for our video games. And first of all, no they're not because no, they're not because as a Nintendo player, I said this before. I haven't experienced any of that. As someone who only watches classic movies, reads classic novels, plays classic games, I have never ever been exposed to degenerate material. The worst I've ever gotten was like Yakuza with like how they constantly shove trannies into everything. I drop Yakuza for that kind of thing. Um, Not a problem at all. I will drop Fire Emblem if they keep up with like the lesbian shit, or the bisexual woman shit. You know what I mean when I say lesbian. I will drop it if it happens, if they keep pushing for it. I don't fucking need these things to be happy or successful, right? Um, I don't know. It just annoys me. Like all you have to do to like, all you have to do to fix the degenerate media problem is just not consume it. You know what I mean? Like if it has no audience, it doesn't. It can't be. It can't spread at all. Like it might as well not even exist if no one's watching it, right? It can't be subversive if you don't care about it at all. You know what I mean? And I think what's more is that people need to start like shaming other people for watching certain material. Like that's something I've noticed about anime fans in particular is that uh, they're losers. You know what I mean? Like they'd rather like sit around at home watching like waifus on like the screen, like get into like I don't know like sexual situations, rather than actually go out, make money and meet girls. You know, like they're miserable people. They are, but they won't do anything to change it, and they kind of see media as their like escape from their pathetic lives instead of actually, doing something about it. You know what I mean? This is the fundamental mistake Drexel makes, and something that I really, 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 I deeply, deeply believe is that like women are not the problem. Well, I think Drexel will tell you this too, but like women aren't really the problem. It's both men and women. Like women take the easy way out of everything. They don't work. They exploit men for all they're worth, right? And then you have men who aren't like really doing anything with their lives. It's the same thing. And it's getting to the point where I just don't like interacting with people my age at all. Like I went to a bookstore a while back without a mask, and they tried to kick me out. They actually no one else is enforcing the mask mandate, so I don't know why they tried. But it was like those people tried judging me so hard for what I was doing. But at this point, like I'm more well read on COVID-19 than I think most doctors. I understand the statistics better. I understand the fact that it's a fucking hoax. I understand things like that a lot more. But they don't. They never put in the effort. They never realized that they're being lied to. They never realized they can't trust the media. They never realized that they never realized the contradictions, the narrative shifts. They never picked up on any of this. And shit, fuck. How are you supposed to get down there? And like, you can't. I thought the pandemic was real. Like starting out, I think you can all like follow along with this if you go back like a year and look at my video content at that time. Like I thought the pandemic was real. Actually, I thought it was worse than what they were letting on initially, because like that's what I was led to believe at first. But then like within a couple of weeks, I was like doing research, looking into it more, and realizing that like wait, none of this adds up. Like first, it was like okay, they're exaggerating the pandemic, and now I'm at the point where I don't believe it was ever real to begin with. Uh, like it's ridiculous. Do 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 do. But yeah, like none of these people like bothered doing anything, and they'll try to. They used to be able to shame you for not like going along with the narratives, with like not not accepting homosexuality. Um, Here we go. Oops. For not believing in global warming, for not doing this or that. But here we go. Oops. Oh, here we go. I think I got it. Oh wow, I have no idea how I even solved it. Now not believing in COVID, but now it's like it's getting increasingly hard. I think to justify. They are completely delusional. I think when it comes to their end of the world prophecies. Like I will not listen to people who try to say um, COVID is a real thing because it's just not true. Like I know people who will say they've had it. I don't believe them. Here we go. They had here we go. Oops. Yeah, I don't think Ricada brought that up at all in his live stream because that would interrupt his shekels. That would interrupt his super chat drift. Um, like what a fucking cuck. Like, ugh.
Like I liked the stream too. Right, I was getting into it. I was having a good time, like listening to them bullshit about all this stuff. But I was like, wait a minute, what? Why are they not talking about like the actual fucking problems? You know what I mean? It's just I am getting sick of this. People refusing to bring up the actual problems because like oh they want to stay monetized. Fuck your monetization. Like I don't care about you being monetized. I am. It's just incredibly lame. Here we go. Yeah, Fist of the North Star. Yeah, I've been watching that a little bit too. Fist of the North Star is too long. I think I like it a lot. I really do. But I'm having problems getting invested in it because like I don't binge watching it. I'm just so busy. I so I've got to watch. I've got to watch it. Like I've been trying. I've been like putting it on in the background and like working and stuff to try and get through it faster. But I I don't know. I think I'm just gonna have to just stop watching anime because I just don't have the time to get into it. Like I don't have the time to get invested. And oops. I think what's more, I don't really want to find the time because like every day I'm like doing new and interesting things with like my work, my things, the things I'm doing. Like I'm sure I'll get through Fist of the North Star eventually, but I think after that, I don't think I'm gonna try looking for a new series. Yeah, I think going forward, I'm probably just gonna stick with manga. It's not as easily. Hmm. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, Rikita was bitching about like censorship in like Japanese media. Like it sounded like he's getting all of his information from from niche gamer shit posters because like nothing he said was true. He thinks that like things are getting radically changed in like the localization product process, which isn't really true. I don't know why they keep trying to do this. Like this is why people don't take censorship advocates seriously because well anti-censorship advocates seriously because they don't really care about like free speech. They just want to. I just want to bitch about nothing, essentially. Like, here we go. Oops. I don't know. I've been saying that for a long time. Um, yeah, that does seem to be a problem. Like, I think in and of itself is that like the anti-censorship community is basically just a bunch of coomers who want like everything to be as over sexualized as possible. They don't care about like actual free speech. They just want like anime titties. And honestly, like I feel like degenerate anime should be banned. Oops. Like lolicon shit, it shouldn't exist. It shouldn't be allowed to exist. So I don't know. I have such a contempt for lolicon enthusiasts. I here we go. Oops. Is the writing community as bad as the gaming community? Probably worse, to be honest with you. Um, Actually, way worse. Um, because like the gaming community has like a significant chunk of people pushing back against it. I think there's no one like it. in the writing community. But it's kind of weird too because the writing community, like I've said this before. I think the writing community is simultaneously like extremely paused and not paused at all because like if you're not interested in the paused shit, like you can just easily avoid it and find better stuff. You know what I mean? So like even though like all major publishers are cucked, even though they are like pushing all this nonsense, trying to pretend Dumbledore is gay and shit like that, um, like presenting these things as if they're normal. Um, Even though they're trying to do that, it doesn't really come off very well because eventually people drop off. They stop reading and they read something else instead. Oof. I don't know. Like that's the thing about the homosexual narrative is that no matter what they do, uh, the traditional way is always going to be more possible. Is always going to be more popular. Like traditional romance is always going to be more popular than lesbian shit. Here goes because it's more appealing and relatable to its audience. Like I'm kind of surprised at how well received my work has been. Like at my level, I even at my level right now, I have a lot of improvement to do. I think, but I legitimately think I'm already doing better than basically everyone in the mainstream publishing sphere because they're not talented people. Like they have connections to get published, but they don't actually make anything worth reading. Like Stephen King hasn't produced anything good since like fucking legit probably ever, like maybe the 70s, but uh, here we go. I don't know. Like that's a big thing. Like most people are selling on like their name recognition alone, right? Um, Most people are selling on like brand recognition and stuff like that. Um, Once these like big celebrities start dying off, I don't think they'll be able to. They'll be able to sell books at all. Like Lindsay Ellis is a really good example of this. Like you have someone, a celebrity who's super popular in their sphere, right? Who publishes a book, and despite like initial hype and praise from her audience and damage control from her audience regarding some certain controversies related to it, the book itself doesn't sell well at all, and the sequel is even less popular. So I think people in general are rejecting woke shit, like are rejecting woke personalities. It's just that they're being forced upon the population. So if you want to watch anything, like in 2021, if you want to read anything, it's probably paused. Um, well, almost definitely paused, and you can't really avoid it, right? Like you don't buy a Percy Jackson book expecting there to be like gays and trannies in it, right? You want like adventure. Uh, you want like kids fighting Greek monsters and shit, because that's what you signed up for. There we go. So yeah, I think that's going to be like um, my big focus is just well, not even like really a focus, just like a general trend is that there won't be LGBT people. Uh, there won't be like an ideology behind my work or anything like that. Here we go. Oops. Fuck. And I think it'll be like more appealing to people just because of that. Because like most people like hate woke shit, they just don't really pick up on it right away. They have to have it kind of like explained to them what's happening. Here we go. Like what? Like I began noticing like feminist nonsense like in like 2008 when like I read Twilight and hated it. joined my first online hate group, a fucking Twilight hate forum, right? And just like seeing like crazy feminists on there, interacting with them, seeing them like talk shit, like all this nonsense about um, religious topics. Let's see, not necessarily religious topics, like all sorts of things. Like I began noticing, like, here goes. Hang on, where is the exit? Basically, they would the audience was primarily female, surprisingly so for an online community at that time, and primarily liberal. And so like I was kind of around these people, and I kind of began to hate them even before I even understood what was happening. But by the time like Gamergate rolled around, I kind of had a pretty solid understanding of liberals and their nonsense. And then and that's now that's led to us where we are now, where I have this contempt for communists. So here we go. So yeah, it gradually wells up over time, and I think it will keep growing. Yeah, the contempt for these people will keep growing, and they kind of hate themselves too. And I think that's the main thing you kind of have to like uh, emphasize. We have to emphasize going forward is that like they're not happy with their lives, right? The reason they're pushing these ideas onto people is to try and ruin yours. Like that's the entire point of communism is that like they kind of know it's not going to benefit them at all, but they want you to be just as miserable as they are. And here goes. Ah, damn it. Okay. They want you to be just as miserable as you are, so they're going to go to any kind of links to make that happen. So I would say like just avoid them, just like section yourself off from them, and prepare for the inevitable happening. And the happening is gonna happen. The happening is coming for sure. Like people have been saying that like, oh man, that there has been no happening. The happening has been happening for like legit the past year. I think it's gonna be a long drawn out process of just us like realizing that the current power structure does not work, and doing everything we can to correct it. So here we go. Oops. Ah, shit. Is this game worth picking up? Yes, I would say so. If you've never played like Monkey Ball before, if you own the first two, I don't think it's really worth it. But like for this is probably the best modern Monkey Ball experience there is for sure. Oops, hang on. Let me turn on my multi-stream. I completely forgot to. I don't know. I don't know why OBS has this multi-stream button, so you can like look at the chat and all on all streams. For some reason, I keep like I keep forgetting it's a thing. Here he goes. Ah, shit. Well, it doesn't get like everything. For some reason, like I'm on D Live as well. I've gotten like messages on D Live, and I've never seen anyone really. I've never seen them pop up. So I think it just doesn't show ones from D Live. It shows them from like Twitch and Facebook, but I think it's about it. Here we go. There we go. Got it. Yeah, I'm not sure how long it took DSP to get through this. Story mode 710. All right, is this chapter 7? How many chapters are there? 10? Oh yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, this is my problem with Super Monkey Ball 2. Like, there are too many moving objects. I don't enjoy this about the game. Like, I like the physics of the original and just like going through curves and stuff. Like, the moving object thing never really did it for me. Like, I like the narrow paths. I like curves. I like slopes. Going uphill. Coomer's LARPing as libertarians have become a real problem. Well, aren't libertarians the problem? Like, in general? Like, that's kind of what I feel about, like, Ricada. actually, is that like watching his show, it really, really, really made me hate libertarians because like Ricada doesn't really give a shit about like anything that happens as long as he himself is not affected. Um, like he doesn't give a shit about what happens to his audience. Like he just wants his money. He just wants the super chats. Um, by the way, I don't think he actually had COVID. I think I've talked about this before. I think he's trying to get out. I think he tried to get out of having to take the vaccine by saying he already had COVID and that he's built up like he and his entire family have built up antibodies. I don't know. I don't know why why he thinks that's gonna work. Like they've already established that like, oh man, you can totally get COVID even if you've already gotten it once. They already made that up. Um, so like it's not gonna work, right? Um, like if they could make you take it, they would have done it already. The thing is, they can't. Like not without like really concerning the population. Did I get kicked up so high I got knocked out of the course? Like I was planning on falling back down and then just coming back up. All right. Oh, damn it. How is that a full out? Oh, that didn't even touch me. Come on. I've heard about Alec Baldwin. Yeah, he shot a guy, Brandon Lee style. Yeah, I don't know the deal about that. I don't follow Hollywood bullshit. Obviously, I don't know who these actors are. I don't care to. They're all scum. The women aren't even hot. I I don't understand why people are obsessed with celebrities. They're not interesting at all. I think it's like mostly that illusion of success. You know what I mean? Oh, here goes. You got to be kidding me. Oh wait, am I fucked? Is there no way up? Oh no! I was right there. All right. I had that like so many times, but I just. All right. I feel like people follow celebrities just to like fantasize about being part of that culture. I don't think it's like an actual interest in like the lifestyles of these people because they're so just boring. I don't. Yeah, what should I play after this? I'll have to look at my Switch games. I have a couple of them picked out, but here we go. I I've been watching a lot of Dark Souls lore videos, and one of the things I want to do, I really want to like make an in-depth video talking about like why Dark Souls isn't that good, like from both a gameplay perspective and a story perspective, because like Dark Souls, I think, kind of tricks. I playing it again. I'm at the point now where I'm 100% certain that like Dark Souls is just pure shit. Like, there's nothing good about Dark Souls. But the audience like is so like ingrained in that like Dark Souls good mindset. It's gonna be difficult to pop that bubble. I think, especially since there's like nothing else really like it. I think that's the reason Dark Souls is so popular. Is that like it's unique enough to where like it doesn't like you can't really dismiss it as being generic the way you can with basically every other game. Um, I mean, to be fair, I had to put like a lot of time into Dark Souls to tell you that it's shit. So, because like I always felt like I wasn't understanding something, or that I was making some kind of critical mistake, or I just wasn't playing the game correctly. But At this point, I'm pretty convinced. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. The story isn't good. The combat isn't good. The gameplay isn't good. It's glitchy. PlayStation classics, like Dark Souls. I'm not sure if. Eh, hmm. I'm about ready to. I think I am gonna play God of War 2018 when it comes out on a PC. I am like planning on getting a new gaming PC soon, so I think I am gonna go ahead and get Horizon Zero Dawn, get Death Stranding. I think I'm gonna stream both actually. Yeah, I re-downloaded this. Re-downloaded Steam and just looked at all my games on there and like realized that there's nothing to fucking play. There's nothing on Steam. um, but like there are like they are putting PlayStation exclusives on there. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like have Steam just to play the PlayStation exclusives that come out. Because I'd want to play Spider Man. I'd want to play. I think I will try Horizon. I think I will try Uncharted 4 when it comes to it. Maybe The Last of Us Part 2, maybe. Because I'm sure, I am like 100% certain that people like Angry Joe were downplaying how bad that game actually was. So I think it's going to be necessary for people like me to just play the game and like really talk about it in depth about like how terrible it actually is, like in reality. But I think I'm gonna do the original first. I've owned the original forever and still have never gotten through it because it's just so boring. I think I will. I think I am about ready to whip out the PlayStation 3, and actually I think I might stream it soon because I'm running out of Wii and Wii games to play actually. So I think once maybe after I play some more Super Nintendo games, once I get through like all these Quintet games, Illusion of Gaia, Soul Blazer. I think I will go ahead and get the PlayStation 3 out. I don't know. I need to like really. My thing right now is that I keep putting in. Like I keep playing like a bazillion games at once, and I can't get any of them finished. Like if I had like stuck with like Soul Blazer over the past like week, I could have beaten that shit. Like I'd be on Illusion of Gaia by now, but because like I'm dicking around with so many other games at the same time, like nothing gets done. Like Doom 2016, like I was playing that a lot off stream this past week, and I don't even like the game, but I kept like playing it anyway because like I wanted to get achievements on Game Pass. So people like Retro Nomicon can't come on my stream and try to tell me that that I don't know anything about Doom Eternal because I never played it on the right console. Oh, by the way, I have played Doom Eternal. I have played Doom 2016 on Xbox One. Right, I have played it. Right, Xbox Game Pass. I was having so much slowdown and frame rate drops on this version of the game on higher difficulties that I was taken aback by it because I didn't have any experience like that on Nintendo Switch. So either like the game slows down on higher difficulties no matter what, like because there's so much shit flying around the screen, or the Xbox version just isn't as good as it's hyped up to be. It could be either one of those things. I can't say for certain, but it really made me realize just how like faulty the Digital Foundry frame rate test thing actually is. Because I think when they do their frame rate test things, they don't disclose the difficulty they're playing on. So for a game like Doom, it theoretically might be possible that they could set the Switch settings on the higher settings, switch Xbox, lower the Xbox settings so it's easier, and just like create this illusion that the Xbox version like has a higher frame rate than other versions of the game. Yeah. Now that I'm playing all these games on Xbox, like I'm noticing just how like they don't look better than the Switch versions. They don't have higher frame rates. The resolution isn't better. Like they're the exact same thing, in spite of what people will try to tell you. Like there are still people who will try to tell you that Persona 5 can't run on Switch, which is just ridiculous. actually, like, fuck Persona 5. There are people trying to tell you that Kingdom Hearts can't run on Switch, which is complete crap. There we go. But yeah, going back to Dark Souls, like playing it again on Switch, on my preferred console, it really. Oops. Oh, is this it? Ah, damn it! Yeah, I've got to learn the pattern. I think Dark Souls, like playing it on Switch again, I'm not enjoying it at all. Like, there's nothing to enjoy about it. Like the combat, it's a worse version of Zelda. Like there are RPG aspects to it, but it just boils down to the same thing you do in Zelda, and it's better in Zelda. Like it's more smooth, it's more intuitive. You're not struggling in Dark Souls because of the challenge of overcoming these enemies. You're dying all the time because the stat system doesn't make any sense. It's not because the enemies are all that strong, because they're easy to block and avoid and react to, but because you're so sluggish. Because you get one hit KO'd so easily. Uh, like even in something like Super Mario World, you get hit occasionally. So it's like it's structured like a big uh, action RPG franchise, but well, with like it punishes you like it's a platformer essentially, and it doesn't really work. Oh, and I have beaten it, by the way. So don't tell me that like it filtered me or something like that. I'm playing on New Game Plus, so it's good. So if anything, I'm kind of breezing through it. But yeah, I was thinking I might play it again. I'm on an Orlando right now, and I keep thinking that like yeah, I want to go back and stream it again. I do, and like demonstrate just how like nonsense it is. Like you're not like beating the game. You're beating the nonsense. You're beating the shit that doesn't need to be there essentially. And in the second half of the game, like it becomes a lot more manageable because like the areas aren't nearly as bullshit. Like after an Orlando, it becomes way easier. Like I think in like the archives, you can just run through it all. Yeah, you can do that in the caves for sure. That's actually what I always do in the caves. Um, Poor game design in Dark Souls used to promote it. Um, it's like an illusion, right? Like it's an illusion of like artistry and talent. You know what I mean? Like, oh man, it's meant to be bad. That's what makes it great. I don't know. I've observed this behavior occasionally among gamers. Like I was playing The Good Life, for example. I initially had really positive impressions on it. People were recommending it to me. I thought it was a fun, charming idea. I really liked where it was going, and then like I realized that like the entire thing just basically boils down to a bunch of fetch quests, and it just wasn't entertaining. I don't know. I guess in hindsight, I kind of feel the same way about Deadly Premonition. But people were so adamant the game was good. I didn't want to like to shit on it. But yeah, I don't think I like sweary games. They're too janky, and they're not interesting enough on their own merits to be worth it. Here we go. I think. God damn it. Yeah, so should I play like Dark Souls tonight? No, I probably shouldn't. I really need to drop it for good. I really need to. Yeah, because of the way the new game plus works, like it feels like you never really drop Dark Souls. You keep like popping in again, trying to figure it out, and it's just ugh. I don't know. I guess it's why people like it so much, but yeah, I didn't like Deadly Premonition either. Here we go. Yeah, I think the point where like I really fell off like the Good Life was that part where like you're asked to go around as a dog and like pee on shit to mark your territory, and I don't know. I just thought it was super crass. Like dogs do that, sure, but it's like I don't know. Do you need to make a game about it? It's over, Sweary Chads. Yeah, uh, yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't. I just didn't like it. Yeah, I had but nothing but nice things to say about it when I was streaming it, but yeah, as I played it, I just got more and more bored with it. I don't know. I liked a lot of its ideas, but I don't know. I don't think it all came. I don't think it came together for me at all. I don't know. If you think about it, like stuff like Harvest Moon, right? It theoretically wouldn't work, right? Like you're running a farm. Why would that be fun? But they really did put in a lot of effort to make it enjoyable. And I think with the Good Life, did it really need to be open environment? Did it really need that open world? No, it didn't. Like I would want like a small condensed environment with a lot of likable characters, uh, and like an easily manageable, interesting quest system. And I don't know. I was yeah. The Good Life I think is a really good example of why games don't need to be open world. I think. Um, I think the Elden Ring will be as well, but got it. I think Elden Ring will have the same kind of problems. Like it'll just be too big and it'll be too easy to exploit and stuff like that. And be boring just going from place to place. Like there were so many times in the Good Life where I was just running around like just trying to get to the next area and it was just ugh, this sucks. Oh, this is one I've never seen before. Okay. Is this the deluxe stage? Here we go. Oops. Yeah, this is another thing I hate about Super Monkey Ball 2 is the fucking Switch system. This is the worst thing ever. I hate this. Like figuring out like what I think ideally Super Monkey Ball should give you like a puzzle that you have to figure out, and that's what makes it fun. Having to fuck around with switches, no, that's awful. This killed Super Monkey Ball 2 for me. I don't enjoy this at all. Here he goes. Fuck, 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 fuck. Yeah, I really gotta finish. I really gotta finish this game. I think. Um, Mario Odyssey would have benefited from being a smaller game. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree with that. Um, Odyssey is way too padded, which is a shame because I think Odyssey is like legit great, but yeah, I actually got to the sheep quest and I stopped because I couldn't find a sheep. Like you have to like find the sheep, and like it wasn't marked on your map or anything, and the world is big as fuck, and I was just like, what do I do? So I just stopped playing. I just wasn't having fun with it. Yeah, I'm glad I'm playing this again. This is something I really should have been playing more. This and like the Greatest Attorney, I think, are the two games I desperately need to get through. I think I'll be playing like the Greatest Attorney off stream tonight. I think that's my big problem is that like I don't think playing visual novels is fun. I don't know. I don't think I personally enjoy it. I've been thinking about this a lot. I think I keep like I don't know, making excuses for myself. I don't know. Um, I want to play the visual novels, right? I want to play like Fate Morgana and stuff like that. But I don't think I necessarily want to stream them because I don't want to. I don't know. I feel like that ruins the experience for me personally if I stream everything. So like I think that's a big reason why I don't want to do it. I don't think I have the energy to make it entertaining and to enjoy it on its own merits. So it's like maybe when I retire, but yeah, I think I am gonna have to like just drop it because there has to be a reason I'm not doing it, right? I don't like I thought about playing the Great Ace Attorney today, and I just every time I fire up a stream, I think about playing it. I even say I'm going to do it at one point, but at lots of points, but then I never actually do it because I never really feel like streaming those games, and then I never get to play them. So I think I am just going to do it off stream, so I can give like my thorough review on them. God damn it! So you can't go too fast or too slow. Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild is like one of the only good open world games I've ever played. Like Witcher 3 can't compete, Skyrim can't compete, Fallout New Vegas can't compete. I had to specify New Vegas because like if I say Fallout, people will just think I mean 3 or 4, but no, I mean Vegas, the one that people actually like. Yeah, retards really hype up Vegas. I don't know why. People say Obsidian is like a great studio. I don't see it. They made like what South Park, The Stick of Truth. Don't like that. They made Vegas. Don't like that. I think they made Knights of the Old Republic too, but I haven't played that. I need to finish Knights of the Old Republic 1. I think after I right now I'm playing through Jade Empire. Their Kung Fu. No, that's BioWare's Kung Fu action. kung fu action RPG, which is great. And I think after that, I'm gonna play Knights of the Old Republic, and I think after that, I'll play Knights of the Old Republic 2, which was made by Obsidian. So I'm kind of curious how well they hold up. But yeah, I like classic Bioware. I think I played enough of Jade Empire to say that, like, yeah, I really admire what they've done with like what they've done here. Like, it's a kung fu epic, something that I want to make someday. Yeah, I haven't told anyone this, but I actually do have an outline for something similar to Jade Empire with like the kung fu mysticism stuff. Um, a really good idea for one, a very original one, I think. Uh, I need to stop bragging about being original because it's probably not true, but yeah, I have a really good idea for one that I have been outlining, and it's going to be a really long epic novel. So so it's going to be years before it becomes available, but for purchase. Shit, Lauren Frey. Yeah, but yeah, I am working on one, and well, I am planning one, I should say. Working and planning are different things. I feel like. Um, I am planning one, and like playing Jet Empire has really made me realize just how much I love this kind of thing. So I hope I can make something nearly as good. Here we go. Oops. I think that streaming the Silver Case severely affected your enjoyment of it. Yeah, that's very possible, honestly. Because looking back on it, I have nothing but fond memories of it. But I think I spent the entire time just bitching about it because I didn't understand it at all. I didn't learn the mechanics. I think typically what I would do in that situation is that like I would put on an audiobook or something and just like try to figure it out. I don't know. Yeah, I noticed that with like Nick Rekieta and his stream of Ace Attorney. Like I felt like he wasn't getting into it because he was streaming, uh, like more than anything. Oops. Like I thought he wouldn't like it because he's a lawyer, but like watching him play it, I think it was because he was streaming. So yeah, I thought I would be able to do better than that, but I guess not. I guess I'm no better than Rekieta in that regard. The Witcher 3 is better than Breath of the Wild. No, you're delusional. I've played both. I own both on Switch. Breath of the Wild is way better than Witcher 3. It's not even comparable, honestly. What do I think of Video Game Lover's video on Nintendo? I don't think anything of Video Game Lover because I don't watch his content. The PC port of Jade Empire sucked. Play it on console. I am. I have it on Xbox. I should drop a video on Nintendo expansion pack. Oh, I was meaning to. I've been meaning to since they released the price because I wanted to talk about like how people are talk shit about people who are angry about it because it's a pretty perfectly reasonable price point. I think way better value than Xbox Game Pass, and people don't want to admit that. So mm. Yeah, I am. I've been looking forward to the expansion pack release for months, and now it's coming out on Monday. And unfortunately, I'll be working, but I'm actually taking Halloween off. So I'll be. I think what I'll be doing that weekend is that I'll be playing like N64 shit. I'll be going through everything: Ocarina, Super Mario 64, Banjo, everything. Yeah, is Banjo day one? No, Banjo's not day one. Yeah, Yoshi's Story. Yeah, Ocarina, Super Mario 64, Yoshi Story, Mario Tennis, Sin and Punishment in particular. I'm excited about. I think we're gonna go down the list. I think we're gonna go Super Mario 64 first, then Ocarina, and then like whatever else after that. I think most of the games on that expansion pass are good. Most of them. Yeah. I was paying for like Yeah, I think I was getting my Nintendo Switch membership paid for even when I wasn't working. So yeah, because it's a yearly subscription of like $50. There's no way you wouldn't be able to afford that. And yet, like, you have all these people saying it's too pricey. No, fuck off, fuck off. Like, it needs to be understood more that these are the people bitching are people who are used to piracy, who are used to be able to just steal this shit and play it on emulators. Paying any amount of money would be too much for them. Like they were bitching about like the virtual console prices back in the day. They thought like $10 was too expensive. Actually, yeah. Just compare the prices between Wii U Virtual Console titles and Nintendo Switch N64 online. Like $10 a pop. So like 5 games, like on Wii U, would be about the same value as a year's worth of subscription for Nintendo Switch Online expansion. So like not only do you get like all the N64 games and all these Sega Genesis games, you also get Super Nintendo and NES games. Um, so yeah, it's a way better value, and people don't want to admit it. Desperately don't want to admit it. I think because if they do, it means that like the emulators have no appeal. Because if everyone subscribed to Nintendo Switch Online, they have a legal way of playing all these classic Nintendo games. Like there's no arguing that like emulators are worthwhile anymore. Because like that used to be the argument is that like oh yeah we we have these we pirate so we can preserve these games, but that's not what they're doing. They just want them for free. Yeah, I did this one back in Super Mario 12 too. I remember it very well. Yeah, what's all coming to N64 online? I don't even know what's coming to Sega Genesis. Probably like all the Sonic games, but I'm not sure what else. Yeah, N64. It's Super Mario 64, Ocarina, Mario Tennis, Yoshi's Story, Windbag, Sin and Punishment. There are 4 more games. I don't remember what they were. I'm probably gonna have to look it up. Does anybody remember? Can anyone give me a complete list? I'll probably like play everything at least once, but yeah, I played Ocarina somewhat recently, so I'm not sure if it'll be kind of weird going back and playing through it again so soon because I played like my OG console. Oh, have I ever showed my awesome fucking cartridge on stream? I don't think I have. It's my favorite cartridge ever. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Where did I put it? So yeah, this is my copy of Ocarina of Time, and the weird thing about it is, this label is torn, and I have no idea how it happened. It's always been like this. I've never seen the game in good condition. It's always looked awful. I think it came from like Blockbuster or something. It has these weird numbers on it. But somehow, like, it makes the game look ancient and badass. I've always thought that, and I just it's so good. And it still works too. Like this is the version of the game that I used to play that I played on stream a while back, and it's still holds up. Still holds up. Absolutely, still holds up. So much so that I immediately went ahead and played Majora's Mask after finishing it. Well, I didn't finish Majora's Mask. I stopped playing it. I have all these N64 games that I was going to get through, and then I just stopped playing like all of them. It was it was kind of embarrassing. Yeah, yeah, Yoshi's Story. Yeah, yeah. Now that N64 is on Nintendo Switch Online, I think my N64, my old N64 is gonna get a lot less action. I already wasn't playing it a lot, but yeah, it looks like it's gonna get even worse. I mean, I was getting worried about how long it was gonna last, how much longer it was gonna last anyway. So I'm kind of glad that it's happening, but it's kind of sad at the same time. I love my N64 more than anything. It's my buddy. It's been with me through thick and thin. I'll definitely hold on to it no matter what. But yeah, looks like it's nearing the end of its lifespan. Well, not really. If it still works, it still works. Like my Super Nintendo still works, but I don't have a reason to play it. You know, I haven't for a long time. But I was trying to get like a while back. I was looking into getting uh, like ROM hacks on cartridges and stuff like that for Super Nintendo. So like that might be what I use it for going forward. I was thinking of getting like a Brutal Mario cartridge a while back. But it was like, yeah, I never actually got around to it. It was kind of expensive, like $50, and I don't know, paying $50 for something that you really should be getting for free is just, I don't know. There's no good way to get Brutal Mario. It's just, I love the game, but here we go. Fuck. Yeah, I haven't played it in so long because you have to. Um, here we go. Oops. Fuck. Here we go. Oops. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Damn it. Oh yeah, yeah. That's one of the things I'm really excited about because one of the things I've been struggling with N64 for a long time has been like the controllers. Because like the controller I was using for a long time was just pure shit, and I got some replacements. I've been buying like replacements for years, but like I was there. It felt like there was a limited supply of them, and like third-party controllers are just crap. So I I was running out of them, not able to like really pick any more up, and yeah, now we're getting official new ones for NSO. So that's really exciting. The N64 controllers, I think, are going to be the first ones I pick up for Switch. I think I'll be getting those for sure. Here we go. Oops. I don't know. We'll see. I might not need them. I'll probably get the GameCube ones for sure because like stuff like Super Mario Sunshine. Sunshine is pure garbage to play on Nintendo Switch controllers because of like the Switch for some reason doesn't have like those pressure sensitive shoulder buttons that the GameCube controller had. So you can't play Sunshine properly because of how reliant it is on that. Like I never thought about it. Like Sunshine is so shit on Super Mario 3D All Stars. It really is. Um, so yeah, getting a GameCube controller is going to be big for that game, I think. Um, yeah, I didn't like Sunshine at all. Like playing Sunshine again, it really made me hate it. I think. Yeah, the N64 is like controllers objectively better than the DualShock. Yeah, for sure. I don't know why people pretend otherwise. Because like I'm always hearing people bitch about the DualShock. It just comes off as fake and gay. You know, like just people, just PlayStation fanboys bitching. Yeah, they're releasing F-Zero X eventually too, so it's gonna be great. Like actually playing that game all the way through to the end again because like once I beat F-Zero X on N64, like on the hardware, like there was no going back to it. Like I'm not deleting my data, but I'm also not like playing through it again. Like having like a virtual another version of it that I have to go through again. That's gonna be great. One of the things I hope they do is that I hope they actually release the 64 DD. I hope they actually release the F-Zero expansion because I would be all over that. I would really love that. Oh, that's right. This level is just gimmicky as fuck. Yeah, look at this. Okay. So get this. This is what you have to do. I'm not even fucking kidding. You have to stay here and wait for it to go completely straight, and then you can just go straight ahead and get to the ending. Unbelievable. Isn't that unbelievably lame? And this is what I mean when I say I hate the switches in this game. They're just awful. Yeah, I've solved a lot of these before, but I haven't played enough of it to like to know how to solve everything every single time. Right. Oh fuck! Yeah, I was still moving. Yeah, I hope GameCube games are added to Nintendo Switch Online eventually. Luigi's Mansion would be great. Melee would be great. Actually, like Super Smash Bros. In general, the original. Because I don't think a lot of people play it very much these days. Yeah, Melee and Smash 64 need to get re-released. Melee in particular, but because it's never been re-released, right? Oh, damn, are you serious? Yeah, what else do they need to re-release? Like Chibi Robo is probably the big one that I would want because of how expensive getting a real copy is. Um, but yeah, I think GameCube games are the big one. But I'd also want like Game Boy stuff too. Oh, Virtual Boy. Yeah, GameCube and Virtual Boy, I think are the big ones. Game Boy games got a lot of re-releases on 3DS, so I don't think there's really that much demand for them. But got them. Like Splatoon. Like, how are you gonna emulate Splatoon? It's never gonna happen. You're never gonna emulate Xenoblade Chronicles X and that like online gaming system. Here we go. Do people still play Xenoblade Chronicles X? I actually haven't gone back and checked. I mean, I don't care about it, but that game was such a disappointment. I was really hoping they would shape up and really make a great game, and they came close. But it's weird to me to think that Xenoblade, of all things, was highly important to the success of Breath of the Wild. But is there no pause button? Fuck. Ah, shit! Come on, monkey! Come on! Ridiculous. How would you do it like an extra speed? What? Okay, hang on. Let's See, this is what I mean. Like, you don't need the switches. You just need it to be spinning at a specific rate, and then you have to figure out how to get past it. But here, you have to like play around with it a bit, and I don't enjoy that at all. I really don't. I have such a problem with it. Yeah, what game should I play next? Yeah, I think an hour of this a day is probably fine. Shit, hang on. Yeah, what am I gonna? Should I pop in Dread again? I haven't played Dread in what feels like forever. I started a hard mode playthrough, and I think I'll probably do it off stream. Yeah, No More Heroes 3, I started like a Carolina Reaper playthrough. I don't think I'll be doing that on stream. There's no point. Like, I just want to. I gotta be showing like different games on streams, I think. There's no point like showing off No More Heroes 3 again, you know? I am getting a PC. Yeah, I am. I think mine is. I don't want to say it's showing its age because it really isn't. But yeah, I'm planning on replacing it at some point. So I think I might as well do it now. I have the money, so it's not really a problem. It's weird how I can just afford things like that now. Oh, I need a new PC. When can I afford it? Oh, I can't afford it now. It's just. Yeah, I'm getting a bike first, but yeah, a new PC is definitely something on the definitely something I would want. Yeah, because I didn't pick this one up for the one I use for like streaming or anything like that. So if I ever get into like doing reaction streamings or something like that, I think I need a more advanced one. So like I went ahead and picked one out. Here goes. For that reason, here goes. Fuck, 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 fuck. Yeah, I'll have to check. I forget. I'm not an expert when it comes to getting PCs. I'm just gonna get one and just use it. Here goes. Yeah, got a walking simulator, delivery walking simulator, and bow and arrow girl walking simulator. Yeah, like all three of those. And I guess like Spider-Man Arkham when it comes, and Bloodborne. I hate I spent like the entire stream bitching about Dark Souls. I think I am still gonna play Bloodborne because I do like the aesthetic a lot more in Bloodborne. It looks a lot more appealing to me visually, like and gameplay wise. So I think it might actually be better, but I want to play it before. It's not gonna be the best game ever made for sure. But I do think like out of all the PlayStation games that have been hyped up over the past decade, I do think Bloodborne looks like the most appealing. So, or the most appealing that I haven't played, I should say. Because of course I don't think it's going to be great either. But I mean, I've seen it and I was just like, yeah, I like the monster designs. I like what they're doing here. It actually feels different than Dark Souls in a good way. Here you go. So, I mean, I don't like Dark Souls though, so I imagine I won't like it. But I mean, it's been almost a decade. All 6 years. So yeah, I think it's about time I consider playing it. I'm not getting a PS4 at this point ever. So, but yeah, God of War 2018. Yes, I am going to get, and I am going to review it. I am going to talk shit about how bad it is. Um, damn, I can't. Dark Souls 1 is the best. Yeah, everyone says that, and that's I hate that game. So it's like, oh man, I really don't like Dark Souls at all. Huh? Yeah, I think Elden Ring is coming out soon, and I don't see a lot of people talk about that at all. So I'm interested in seeing if it has anywhere near the positive reception that Bloodborne had. I doubt it will. I think it'll fall flat on its face. I think. Here goes. I don't know, like how much longer can From Software just do the same thing? You know what I mean? Like, shit. Yeah, the only console you need is a PS4. Yeah. They were doing that a lot, for sure. I'm not sure why they ever. Did they ever stop? Are they saying the same thing about the PS5? I don't know because I don't read game journalism. I don't. Like, I know it's shit. I tell everyone I talk to that it's shit. Um, so I don't actually know what they're saying about the PS5. Um, oh wait, oh wait, yeah. Ricada had Drexel on, and they started talking about the Switch, and Drexel thought that the reason the Switch Pro didn't get made was because of the chip shortage. Like he said that that's what they're saying. So I think that's what like the Emily Rogers of the world are doing is that they're saying that like, oh yeah, that's why the Switch Pro didn't happen. It was a chip shortage, which is ridiculous. That there was never a Switch Pro. But I don't. I'm not gonna blame Drexel for that because there's no way he would know about Emily Rogers and that entire thing. But like, I don't know. It's weird, you know, when you like when you're in a situation like that. Like you consume like information that's not true without even like realizing it. And yeah, Drexel doesn't know about NeoGAF. He doesn't know about Reset Era. He doesn't know about like Emily Rogers. He doesn't know about the Switch Pro conspiracy. And he shouldn't because it's autistic as fuck. But yeah, I don't know. Like I think is the media saying the Switch is losing steam and popularity? I could see them doing that. But I don't see them like hyping up the PS5. Like I think the big thing they want to do right now is like destroy the Switch and hype up whatever else is coming out. Here goes. I mean, they weren't even able to take down Metroid Dread, and they tried. They tried really hard. That's the most attuned I've been to like game journalists lately. Is just seeing them try to take down Metroid Dread, and it just hasn't worked. Like nothing they've done is stuck. Yeah, it's really hard to like for game journalists to influence the audience when like they have a very dedicated opinion on something. You know what I mean? Like if they try to give like The Last of Us Part Two Game of the Year awards, nobody's gonna agree with that. If they try to shut on Dread, nobody's gonna agree with that. Um, and if nobody agrees, they can't. Oh, you can just throw yourself off. Okay, I see what you're supposed to do. It's fucking stupid. I hate this game. Yeah, yeah. The idea was to try and convince the public that PlayStation was a trendsetter and that Nintendo is just an imitator. That's always what they've been trying to do. Um, so yeah, that's why they gave it the Pro moniker to make it think that like Nintendo was copying what PlayStation was doing. You know, it's my dread. What am I gonna play next? What am I gonna play next, huh? Yeah, I've been playing for an hour and I haven't. I've gotten past like what one world. It takes a while. This game is tough. Like people were making fun of me when I said this game is harder than Dark Souls, but I meant it, and I still feel that way. Like this is a true challenging game. Like this isn't Dark Souls. It's not cheap for the most part. Like I'll bitch about the switches because they don't need to be there, but it's the gameplay itself is stellar shit, and oof, yeah, it far surpasses any of the Souls games for sure. Here we go. I flung myself through. Got him. Yeah, these yeah. How many story mode worlds are there? Like I want to say like 10 or 12, something like that. More than 8. Like this is a Mario game. Ah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, what should I play? What should I play after this? Does anybody have any recommendations? Ah, shit. Yeah, this game's too hardcore for me. Uh, I'm like giving everything I have to beat the scores. With the slopes, they're just too much. Okay. You get like murdered by slopes in these games. They're unbelievably rough. Oh, what would I like to see Suda make? I actually released a statement on this. I think Famicom Detective Club would be a good fit for him. I think. Just have quirky characters, come up with a cool, interesting mystery, and just do something with it. Yeah, I'd want him to do something niche for sure. I wouldn't want him to do like work on a major IP. Yeah, that was what everyone was doing. I noticed that. Like everyone was saying F-Zero, and I was just like, when has Suda ever produced a racing game? like I think Famicom Detective Club would probably be our best bet for like a good like not only like a good Nintendo game revival, but something that Suda would be good at. So I think Famicom Detective Club is my answer. Either that or like a new IP. I wouldn't want him working on like Star Fox or whatever. I don't know. He probably could do Star Fox, but yeah, I want Ayumi Tachibana going up against like typical Suda, like insane people. That'd be great. Shit. What am I gonna revive? Yeah, I don't. I myself wouldn't want to work on like an established Nintendo IP because like it'd be more like their thing instead of mine, you know. Like I'm at the point now where like I'm making so much of like my own stuff. I'm not really thinking about like what I would want to do with like other properties at all. It just seems kind of weird at this point in my life. I want to play some actors. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. What do I want? Oh, what would I want? I want a book. Let's see. Shit, how am I gonna get? Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. I mean, I guess maybe I could look at the shop real quick. How much longer is the game? Um, uh, yeah, definitely a fun experience. Story mode. Amusement park cleared. Look at all these people on my friends list. So it actually registers your friends list. Okay. Let's see. Yep. So there's 10 of them. Okay. Look at how few people have actually cleared all of them. Like unbelievable. Yeah, that series is rough. 2,000? Are you serious? Well, to be fair, I haven't done it yet either. I'll be doing it eventually, but damn, like just they give you the raw number of people who have beaten this, and I just, uh, yeah, there are achievements too. I mean, none of them are that important. They're just like, oh yeah, you beat the stage. Clear a stage with 10 bananas. Yeah, so like for hardcore players, you can really get into this. Yeah, this has to be the definitive version of the game, I think, just because they actually give you achievements. I think I have everything. Okay, what should I play next? Let's see. Oh, wait. Come on. I think it saves immediately after you buy everything, right? Corpse Party? Give Pokemon to him? Oh man, Suda 51 Pokemon. I'm not sure what he would come up with for that. Let's see. Baby. Onimusha? Yeah, we were playing that a while ago. Castlevania. I haven't played any Castlevania in a while. I've been playing Hollow Knight on an Xbox, so maybe I should hold off on Castlevania a bit. Pokemon TV, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Avery Attorney, Valkyria Chronicles, House of Fate Morgana. Yeah, I feel like I'm running out of games to play. I think it is time to start whipping out the PS3 for streams because I can't think of anything that I want to play. I guess Castlevania, but I can wait till after Hollow Knight. I'm just so after I play through Hollow Knight again. Oh, I guess I could do Hollow Knight now and like try to get the Pantheons. The Xbox version, I'm going through like the base game, but in the Switch version, I was trying to get like 100% completion. So let me check my my things. Let's see, Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I think I want to do Hollow Knight. All right, let's go. It has been a while. It has been a while since I've tried to do this. I legit think I'm gonna keep. I think this is the thing I want to do now going forward. Is just try to get to the Pantheon. Yeah, so I was playing through this again on Xbox Game Pass because I wanted to see how. Well, for one thing, I wanted the achievements, but for another thing, I wanted to see how it stacked up against Metroid Dread, and I can't tell you, Dread is a lot better. Hollow Knight doesn't play as well. It's not as fun to play. Like Hollow Knight just has a really big map that is hard to figure out, and that's great. But once you know it, it doesn't become nearly as good. Like I don't even think the boss fights are as good. I thought the boss fights might actually be better, but upon playing it again, I realized very quickly that like, yeah, I think Dread is a better made game all around. All right, here we go. Yeah, Hollow Knight's the thing that people are trying to weaponize against Dread at the moment, so I will address that at some point. What do I think of Hotline Miami? I thought it was boring. Oh, hang on, let me turn it down. It's a little too loud. I thought like Hotline Miami was pretty boring. I haven't played a lot of it, but like I played like a couple of sections of it, and I was just like, just kind of. I don't know. I was kind of into it, but kind of not really. You know? Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep doing this until I beat it. I've been meaning to do this forever, but haven't gotten. It's taken a while to get back into the game. So last time I played, I was like out of practice, but now I think I'm a bit better. I got pretty far last time. Does anybody remember like where I got? It wasn't Sly. There we go. I didn't get that far. Yeah, that's about as far as I got was Sly. I got the Grandmaster Sly. No, I've beaten him before. I just couldn't beat him consistently. I think when I stopped, and now I think it was like I think I lost against Goo, like the jellyfish thing. I think I like fucked up. Here goes. Yeah, the thing about this game is that enemies you can hit them whenever, so it's not like Dread where like you have to like navigate their armor and stuff. You can basically just hit them wherever, and get through them. So as long as you're like maneuvering properly to avoid attacks, you're set. Dread has a lot more going on, I think, with like the projectiles. and you have more ways to deal with them. So. Yeah, Hollow Knight has more bosses, but like they're not as good. The quality's not there. For the most part. The final boss is pretty good. I don't want to like shit on like Hollow Knight or something, but to say that like it's not to say that it's better than Dread, I think is disingenuous. First Swery, then Xenoblade, now Hotline Miami. What's next? I don't know. I guess Hollow Knight. I guess is games I'm shitting on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with a lot of people when it comes to like these cult classic games. I mean, I guess it's remarkable that I love Hollow Knight as much as I do. Considering how much I shit on like everything, but oh yeah, I shit on the Good Life already. If you had, oh yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, that's what you meant by swear. That's right. Yeah, I've been shitting on everything. I've been shitting on like movies. To be fair though, I have like really refined tastes. Like I was watching last night. I popped in something like a classic horror movie like The Wicker Man for like 20 minutes, and I was watching it, and I was just like enraptured. It was so good, and I got really tired and I had to stop watching it, but I was really into it. I liked it a lot for what I saw, and I'm probably gonna finish it after I end the stream, but. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna be doing for like the rest of the weekend. I'll be streaming for a while, and then I'll end the stream. I'll watch a bunch of movies and try to finish Lauren Frey. Yeah, I don't know why, but I get all my best writing done when I'm watching movies. I don't do that enough, so I think I'm gonna try and to do it more for Halloween to try and get like 90% of Lauren Frey. I don't think I'm gonna get it done, but I think I can hit the 90% mark. I completely fucked that up. I have no idea what I was doing. What do I think is the next for the Metroid series after Dread? I guess Prime 4. What else? They'll probably like come up with a completely different premise rather than like the Metroid thing. Like I think that's what everyone's saying is that they'll just come up with a new alien to fight, which is fine. I don't want to say Metroids were played out, but I mean they've been extinct since 2, and we're supposed to believe they're still like a central part of the plot. Well, like, I guess that wasn't the case in Dread, but I guess they kind of were, because you're the Metroid in Dread. But, yeah, I'm mostly concerned about Prime 4 at this point. I'm curious like whether Prime 4 is actually going to be good or not. I would say no, considering the delay, but we'll see. Like out of every Nintendo game right now, Prime 4 is the one I'm most concerned about. Well, I don't count Bayonetta 3 in that number. Bayonetta 3 at this point I know is going to be shit. But Prime 4 we haven't seen yet, so it could be still good, it could be bad. Yeah, can anybody pull up a list of bosses I need to get through? I don't remember. I always like keep forgetting how many bosses are left until the end because there's so many of them. Yeah, I think this is boss 10. I think. I think each of the brothers and then Sly are like the 10 bosses, and then like you fight like I don't know the stronger version of Grim, and then I think like the Absolute Radiance or some shit. Here you go. What the fuck was that? Yeah, like none of these bosses are all that difficult, but like the fact that you have to do them like back to back to back is just with no real breaks. It's extremely aggravating. Aggravating. Here we go. Got him. Just barely, but I got it. Yeah, I think this is a break. Yeah, it shouldn't have been that close. That was pretty close. I fucked it up like hardcore. Maybe I should look at my my emblems. What do I have equipped? I'm not quite sure. Maybe I should consider. Let's see. Yeah, Void Heart, Mark of Pride. Unbreakable Strength. Strengthen the Bearer. Born from Imperfect. Yeah. Quick Slash. Steady Body. Yep. I'm pretty happy with all that. Mark of Pride. Yeah, I have that equipped. Long Nail, Quick Slash, Heavy Blow, Steady Body, Spell Twister, Unbreakable Strength. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with my setup for this. Yeah, I've made like several attempts at this, and I've never been able to beat it. Um, it's grueling. I legit suspect like after if I ever beat this, and I think I will, this is probably one of the hardest things I've ever done in a game. Um, I mean, it's worthwhile, right? It's a real challenge as opposed to just like, oh yeah, just do hard mode. Like it actually feels like, oh yeah, something you can really brag about to people. I think because like I've looked at the achievements for this game. It's remarkable how few people have like accomplished anything in this game. Um, I think like it's like what 2%, like 10% of people have gotten to past like the second boss or something. It's not that hard of a game. I don't. I guess is that intimidating to people? I just.
Yeah, I want some pizza. Hungry. What am I gonna eat? Got him. Yeah, that was not a hard fight at all. Yeah, these guys aren't shit. There we go, got it. Mantis Lords, here they come. I didn't fight these guys at all. All these girls. Like, until like the end of the game the first time through. I like somehow came up here, got the Mantis Claw, and just left. And never bothered to actually fight them. Which is just ridiculous. Here we go. I think I found like an alternate route to the Deep Nest eventually. Here we go. I don't know what it was, but when I did this, like on the lower difficulty setting, oh come on, bullshit. That is bullshit. Terrible timing. I never fucking charge this thing, so. How rough is that? How I complete fucking that is the second time I came close to death. The second time, unbelievable. Oh wow, that was the okay. Wow. Okay, so Sisters of Battle. Okay, that's 20, I think. Is that 20 or 25? That was pretty rough though. I mean, it wasn't rough exactly. I just fucked it up. It's not that hard of a fight. Like I feel that way about most of these bosses. They're just not hard, but. I keep like choking or whatever. I mean, it's a 40-minute long gauntlet. Like, of course you're gonna choke. Like, yeah, fluke farming shit. Watch this. Can't even like get off a single hit. She's pathetic. Okay, Broken Vessel, also not shit. I think there's harder versions of these bosses, but you fight the White Defender for sure, but I'm not sure if you fight the harder versions of every boss.
Master Shio. I'm not sure why the pain hurts you, but okay. Got him. Another break room? Is it every 5? That seems a little bit short. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess you get one at 20 and then 25. No. Yeah, there are 53 rooms in total, but they're not all boss fights. You have break rooms, and you have rooms where you talk with the Attuner, with the Godseeker. There you go. Yeah, I'm not even trying. I don't give a shit. Just die already. Yeah, I get bored. Like, I'm not taking this seriously, shit. It's like so many. I fought so many of these bosses so many times before. There he goes. Yeah, shit. I don't know, man. It sucks that I've gotten so far, but I'm not even sure I want to do it anymore. It's just, yeah, I'm sure I'll do it one of these days, but yeah, if I'm getting bored like halfway through, like, do you know how many times I fought these bosses? It's just like, what am I even doing? I shouldn't have died there, but I'm just like, wow, what am I doing? What am I doing with my life? All right. Yeah, I guess we're playing something else. Dragon's Trap, Funimation, Dragon Quest. Yeah, I think I'm done with, I guess that's about as far as I'm gonna get. Maybe I should just call it quits. If I'm not enjoying it, alright. Let's see. Animal Crossing. Let's see, Metroid Dread. Breath of the Wild. Oh, I guess I could play Breath of the Wild Master Mode. That might actually be fun. Actually, the last time I was getting some achievements, wasn't I? Yeah, I think I want to play Master Mode, though, today. Last time I was doing some stuff in the main campaign, but never have done a Master Mode. So I think last stream I decided I wanted to try it, so... All right, let's switch to Master Mode. Have I ever started a file? I think I might have. Have I started a file, or do I have to start all the way from the beginning? Continue. Okay, I have started. Okay. LS did this in 2020, and I never got anywhere in it. Wow, it's been a while since I played. Some items like bows allow you to target things by tilting the gamepad. It's been a while since I played this. It'll be nice playing this again. Yeah, it's been about almost 5 years since I played through it, and never in Master Mode, so... Oh, have I never solved this puzzle? Okay, Magnesis Trial. Okay, let's see here. It's been a good 5 years since I last played this. All right. Let's see what's down here. Alright, there's a monster. Oh, I don't have an arrow. Shit. How many weapons do I have? Don't have any ways to fight it? Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm used to having more options in my weapon selection. I guess picking this up again. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I don't even have the hang glider yet. You have a tree branch and this axe. That's what I think I'm going to do. I'm just going to use this box to knock them over and use the box to do it. Let's see. Yeah, fuck you, piece of shit. Yep, that worked. Perfect. Yeah, this is the kind of thing that makes Breath of the Wild the best game ever made. It's just there are variety in ways you can approach different situations depending on what you have. It's wonderful. Yeah, one of the big things I'm really excited for Breath of the Wild 2 is actually getting new powers, because one of my big complaints that I had about the original is that like you only have the powers you get at the beginning. Well, you get more, but like you have the really cool ones at the start, and I kept thinking you were going to get more as the game progressed, but you never do, which is very disappointing. Okay, so I think what we're going to have to do is just take this, twist it around, drop. Oh damn it! Why did I jump? Link your wait. Oh you don't jump automatically in this game. Fuck! Shit! I forgot. Okay. There's a jump button in this one. I'm still not used to that, I guess. All right. Oop. Okay. Wow. Yeah, you have people trying to come on my streams and say that Witcher 3 is better than this. You're delusional. There we go. The single greatest game ever made. One of the best games ever made. Yeah, for sure. I'm not sure I would call it the best, but because there's a lot of great stuff out there, right? But definitely the best open world game. Here we go. Oops. So he just gives you an orb. In the name of Goddess Hylia. Yeah, that goddess that's been there since the very beginning. It's kind of weird how they like slowly phased out the Triforce gods from Ocarina in favor of this like Hylia shit. I mean, Skyward Sword tells us that like Zelda herself is supposed to be a reincarnation of Hylia, and Link is like her chosen hero. There he goes. The single greatest game ever made. Yeah, I'm so hyped for Breath of the Wild too. I haven't done. I feel like I almost feel like I haven't played this game enough. I've put so much time into it, and yet I still haven't really. Let's see. I'm so used to having like all the end game stuff. I'm kind of confused about like, wait, how do I get through here? Right. Yeah, I probably should be fighting these monsters to try and get some more weapons because I don't have shit. I have this woodcutter's axe and a tree branch, and that's it. Here we go. All right, let's see. Oh damn, yeah, they're a lot stronger. Right. Shit. Ooh. All right. Well, it guy's an arrow. Shit. Yeah, they take a lot of hits. I don't have a shield, so. Uh, Yeah, weirdly enough, this game is probably harder than Dark Souls in and of itself as well, because there are just lots of fights that you just cannot win. Like Dark Souls, you can just you can exploit a lot of stuff, but like in Breath of the Wild, you really, really, really need to outplay the enemy, and sometimes that comes easily, but sometimes it doesn't. Especially at this point in the game. Like one of the reasons I love this tutorial area so much is that like it really pushes you to your limits to use like the basic resources to survive. It's great. And again, I think Breath of the Wild 2 is going to have a radically different beginning, so it might like do the same thing on a different scale, or I don't know. It's such an interesting design philosophy, just having you giving you like literally nothing, and then just building up from there. Um, yeah, I probably could have warped here, but I wanted to climb up the tower. I should go see. What do I want to do today? I'm tired. Yeah, I think this is gonna be my next playthrough. I think I am gonna go through this all the way through the end. It's been a while since I played this. There you go. Let's see here. Yeah, I completely forgot you could do this. It's been a while since I've done any of this. Can I see anything else right here? Yeah, I have another beacon. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cook too. Hang on, can I warp somewhere? All right, let's go down this warp gate. And not having the paraglider is just weird. Considering the way this game is designed. Alright. Alright, I think we're gonna go for this one first. Yeah, this game has a lot of strong aspects, but I would say the music is probably a low point. Like, it has some weird missteps. The dungeons are something that everyone brings up, but I think like also the music isn't particularly good by Zelda standards. I don't think there's a single memorable track in this game. I don't like the ambient music. It's like unremarkable as fuck. Um, like they were trying to be experimental with it, and I think they botched it. I'll have to listen to the soundtrack of this game on its own sometime to see if it's any good. But generally, I don't think so. And Jabaj. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh, excellent. Okay. Traveler's Sword. Excellent. Yeah, I gotta gather up as many resources as possible. Yeah, I'm gonna take these extra weapons, resources. I can't remember where you can cook. There it goes. Boko Club. Yep. Boko Shield. I'll finally have a shield. Oh. That's good. Yeah, this has to be the best tutorial area in any Zelda game ever. Like I'll always love Kakariko, Kokiri Forest. I'll always love like the castle on Link to the Past, but this is like something special. It really is. Like it teaches you all these crazy mechanics that really have never been done before in any game ever of this kind. Like all these aspects of survival and just acquiring resources and things like that. Like it's amazing stuff. It makes me really excited about what the team is going to do going forward because in a lot of ways it feels like this game hasn't really even scratched the surface of its potential yet. Got to download my new app and yeah, Witcher 3 really can't compete with this. It really can't. I've been saying that forever, but well, I don't think any game can compete with this really. Yep, bombs. Let's see, how do you change runes? There we go. It's been a while since I played. Like back in the day, messing with figure out the menus was kind of confusing at first, but I guess it's really not that great. It's not that hard to figure out, but it's kind of unintuitive because there's so much going on. Here you go with the ladder. Easy peasy. That's all there was to it. Yeah, I guess. Oh no, there's more to it. Yeah, people people shit talk the shrines for not being real dungeons, but honestly, I don't want to say they're better, but they're good in their own way. You know, like they're a lot of fun, and they're like spread out to the entire thing too. So it's not like you get tired of them or anything. I think that's a I think that was a problem with like classic Zelda is that like people would just get tired of like the dungeon formula. Um, just like how I got tired of that Hollow Knight Gauntlet after doing it so many times.
Yeah, there are 120 of these in the game, and they're not all challengers. So I'm not. They're all pretty different. There's a lot of combat challenges and ones that you just need to find, but. Well, you don't have to do them all if you don't want to. That's the thing. It's why it's one of the reasons why you can't really. It's really difficult to shit on this game because like there's so much freedom. You can basically do whatever you feel like doing. Like, oh, I don't want to do the shrines. Well, you don't have to. Oh, was it the wrong tower? Hang on. Oh, was it? Okay, I see. Yeah, so those are nearby towers. Okay. I thought they were part of the plateau as well. Okay. Yeah, typically what I do when my weapons get damaged, that I like throwing them immediately because oops, shit. It's gonna take me a while to get back into the combat. The combat in this game is way better than Dark Souls. Way more challenging. Way more things you can do to the enemy. Way more fair too, because like if you fuck up, it's your fault. It's not like Dark Souls where you can get knocked back into a pit or something. If that happens in Zelda, I'm not saying it's impossible. If it happens in Zelda, it doesn't kill you. At least not like all by itself. All right. Is that a Lionel? Oh fuck, it is. Should I take him? I can't even handle goblins. Why would I think I can handle this motherfucker? All right, buddy. That's a white Lionel shit. Yep. See, that's an enemy that's way surpasses anything in Dark Souls. The Lionel, a single Lionel would be able to like destroy Gwyn with little effort. I would say. Like that was kind of a joke I came up with when I was thinking about like why Breath of the Wild is better than Dark Souls, and like one of the things I came up with, like if Link was in Dark Souls, all he would need to do was just climb up to Arnold Londo, like not even going through Sense Fortress, just climbing up like the wall, uh, paragliding, climbing up to like where Guinevere is, collect the Lord Vessel, and then like paraglide down across the entire map, just killing everything in his path. like, like, it wouldn't like be all that difficult for like Breath of the Wild Link to clear Dark Souls. It's gonna be a while before I'm able to like actually stand up to these enemies. It's a master mode, so it might actually be supposed to be this hard. I don't think a Lionel is here on the standard difficulty setting. All right, here we go. You kind of forget you can do this because it's not really something you need to do for like most of the game, but it is kind of cool that they threw it in the oops, fuck. It is kind of cool they threw it in the tutorial area just to demonstrate it, like how it works. That you can do it if you want. Oh, oops, fuck. Okay. Wait, is it up here? Shit, is it on top of this mountain?
Hang on. Let's see. God damn, they're so strong. Well, that's just it. The Dark Souls characters are overpowered as fuck, and they still come off as like being incredibly lame. Like they literally cannot die, and yet somehow they struggle to exist. Like what sense does that make? Oh man, the end of the world is coming. How are we ever going to like link the fire? Just throw firewood on it. Like it's not complicated shit. There is no conflict in Dark Souls. Like, oh man, the world, it's nasty and mean and cruel. No, it isn't. Like, fuck. Like, just build a civilization. Like, don't just dick around doing nothing about the undead curse. Ah, ah. Like, shit, people in Dark Souls don't even know that, like, the gods are no longer in Orlando. Like, it just. How the fuck are you so unaware about what's going on in the world? Ah. Like I think the common narrative is that both endings of Dark Souls are like super deep and meaningful because neither of them are good choices. I would argue neither of them are bad choices, because if you link the fire, you can just keep sacrificing people. Like all you would need to do is just like I don't know, have like set up a I don't know, set up some kind of fighting tournament, and then like the winner gets to like among like criminals or something, and then just sacrifice the winner to the flame, and you're set. And then like the dark isn't necessarily that big of a deal. It's just uh, I'm so like uninvested in like the plot of Dark Souls. Here we go. Oops. Oof. And the lore of Dark Souls is not very good. I'm not sure if I've ever talked about this. I've been focusing on The Witcher, like talking about how The Witcher doesn't have a good plot or a good setting. But yeah, I don't think I can get up this way. I could do it if I had Rivali's Gale, but I don't have shit. That Link is canonically gay. No, they can't do that. Like they legit can't do that because it'll be the same thing as like J.K. Rowling trying to say Dumbledore is gay. There's nothing canonical to support it across like the entire franchise. Oh, actually, we do have confirmation that Link is straight because in Majora's Mask you can get like Crimea to give you a hug, and Link is like super into it. Like if you're already considered an adult, like Crimea will just like wrap her arms around you and just press your face into her chest. It's great. Um, yeah, Link clearly likes women. Like, oof. I mean, oof. That's no different than like gay men though. Like people are like, I think people are like beginning to notice that like lesbians don't exist because I keep noticing like other people bring that up. But I think I want to go one step further and say like gays don't exist either. Because like I don't know, it's the same thing. Like they're just warped, disturbed people who don't know how to have like meaningful relationships with other people. I think in this case, it's more about like having sex as quickly and easily as possible, or cooming as quickly and easily as possible, as much as possible. Um, hmm. I don't know. Gays are like super promiscuous. I don't. Hmm. I don't know. I got bored of having sex, to be honest with you, in like my early 20s. Like I had enough of it at a certain point. I was just like, okay, not a big deal. It's not that big of a deal if you can have it all, if you can get it. Um, I don't know. It's kind of weird to me how much people obsess over it. Probably because it's like it's just like money, right? If you have enough of it, it's not valuable to you. Here you go. Oops. Yeah, it's up this mountain, but how do I get up there? Did I open that chest? What was in the chest? Do I have any better armor? I don't. Do I? No materials. Yeah, I guess I better go around another way. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Nintendo won't even like make Link a girl, even though people desperately push for that. They're not gonna make him gay. Like you're delusional. I think in the next 20 years, like the gay shit will collapse. Like just like the Satanic Panic collapsed. Eventually, people are gonna realize it's bullshit, and I think we're seeing the beginning of that now. Like I'm telling people that. I'm sure like Nick Rekieta is telling people that. Um, like I don't think the gay narrative is gonna be able to like hold up to scrutiny when people like are able to observe gays and just notice just like yeah they're not like normal people. Um, well, actually, it already hasn't. That's the thing. People were right about gays from the beginning. That's the thing. Is that like people present it as if like oh yeah we know more about like homosexuality now. We know it's normal and it's well that's just not true though. It's a lot like the COVID thing where they're just giving you a bunch of nonsense um, reports that don't really that aren't factual, that aren't scientifically accurate. Things gonna get more gay? No, no, it's gonna collapse eventually. Because like gays can't really reproduce. Here we go. Oops. Like they reproduce by being like as by molesting children basically, and eventually they're gonna run out of children to molest. Um, so either like people will stop it, or it'll collapse among itself, and I think it's gonna collapse among itself. Because like homosexuality has been tried throughout history, and it always collapses because it's not really sustainable. Yeah, I can see like in the next 30 years, like the people who are like very big like gay Anti-gay advocates will be people who grew up in gay households and stuff like that. I could see that happening. Um, it really is going to take like only a single person to really like destroy the gay agenda. Like Trump single-handedly destroyed like the commie agenda. I think among the population. Like we know that there's a problem with our government at this point because of what Trump did. Um, shit, I'm gonna have to charge my battery. Fuck. Are in my walls? What does that mean? Like not anymore. I'm not around any homosexuals anymore because they're disgusting people. You have to distance yourself from them because like they're pretty much toxic people all around. That's probably a good way to describe it. Honestly, just toxic people in general. I don't know, man. It's really weird seeing people who make more than you, who are way more, who have always been more stable than you, try to tell you that they're that. Oh yeah, I don't have shit, man. It's just not true. It's ridiculous. Hang on, beat down, beat down. Now we go to the Hylia statue. Yeah, it's taking me a while to get through even the tutorial area. Wow. Is that really Hylia? It just seems like an inaccurate representation of her. Yeah, once you have claimed all four of them, return to me. Alright, whatever. Yeah, where can I make some snacks? I need to like cook a little bit so I can get some heat resistant stuff and go up there. Yeah, normally I just get like warm armor and go up there, but in this part of the game you have to cook. It's meant to teach you how that works, but like personally I don't cook all that much in the game. Maybe for like some good healing items, but typically I just do whatever. So many of them, shit. Oh, is he setting his weapon on fire intentionally? Oh wow, yeah. You forget sometimes how good the AI in this game actually is. Because like enemies will like outmaneuver you, they'll do all this stuff. I guess they must do stuff like that more often in Master Mode. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna take these enemies because I need that cooking pot. But hang on, can I? I wish I had that woodcutter's axe so I can cut down this tree, but you can't do it with this club. So I guess I could set it on fire myself. Let's see, eat some food. I'm gonna have the steak. God damn it. Yeah, harder than Dark Souls for sure. Despite having more stack. Yeah, this is another game harder than Dark Souls. People don't want to admit it, but it is. I guess most people haven't played Master Mode yet, but or ever will. I think most people are just happy playing the original difficulty. I can't activate it. Shit. Oh, yeah, I have bombs, so maybe I can try that. Let's see, get the timing right. Boom. Yeah, I don't have anything to magnetize, so I'm gonna have to rely on bombs, I think. Drop. Oops. Yeah, they're pretty aggressive. Shit, look at them, how they surround you. They're way more sophisticated than anything in Dark Souls. Oops. Oh, did I blow up my own shield? Oh, wow. That's something you can't do in Dark Souls. Oh, it was on a slope, so it rolled. Did you see that? Wow, there's a lot going on here. Just hang on. Ah, shit! I was about to heal up, but no. Brutal. Maybe I can just keep shooting them off a cliff or something. They're not that far off. It's dangerous to approach enemies head on. I have like regular arrows? That's all I have is these fire arrows. Taking the weapon. Okay, that's one. One down. Let's see. Torch. Yeah, torch is. He was fighting me with a fucking torch, like legit. Alright, guess we're using the sword. Hopefully he drops the weapon. I'm out of arrows. Out of the shield. Yeah, I can't trigger which time. I'm sick. I'm shit at that. Let's see. Apple. Yeah, it burned up. Okay, now he's vulnerable. Yeah, we sent him flying. All right. Yeah, without weapons, he's pretty powerless. Got him. Was there a third one? No, I got them all, I think. All right. I think I cleared it. Excellent. All right, so I guess this campsite is now past time by the fire. No. So I think if you, there we go. There we go. Let's cook. Wait, how do you cook? Oh, wait. Okay. Completely forgot how to do this. Okay. Dubious food. Oh no, it's been. Eating it won't help you though, probably. Ugh. Let's try apples. God damn, yeah, I'm just throwing random things in there. I don't remember any recipes. Oh, do I have recipes? Hang on, wait, hang on. Elemental stuff? Spicy! Okay, here we go. Yeah, I forgot. Usually in the tutorial area, everything you need is in. Okay, so I think if you throw in the peppers with the chew jelly, Oops, hang on. Let's just cook the spicy peppers and see how that works. There we go. Spicy sauteed peppers. Grants low level cold resistance. Excellent. All right, I probably, I kind of fucked that up, but I don't think I need to be up there very long. So 7.5 minutes should be fine. I just need to get to the shrine. If I can beat it, I can just, yeah, it goes pretty cold pretty quickly. All right. Oh wow. Oops, did I just really just do that? I don't have a Deku Leaf either. Shit. Wood. Nintendo's already making gay character. Oh, oops. Oh, damn me. The water's freezing. I completely forgot. How do I get over there? Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You learned the freezing techniques. So I guess do. Let's see, where's my meat? I'm gonna have this. I love. All right. How am I supposed to get this? Can you not twist it? Here you go. Oh, do you have to get it at a different angle? Okay. Okay, so you can't actually turn it. Okay. So you turn it by just getting it from a different angle. Okay. I'm not gonna. What? He zapped the floor? Oh, come on. Ridiculous. Yeah, what am I gonna do after I get off the plateau? Am I gonna collect Korok seeds or what? I don't think I'll be doing the main quest line for a while. I think honestly, like the really good thing about this game is you can just dick around and do whatever you want. So I legit don't think I'm gonna go to Kakariko when I'm told to. I think I'll just do whatever. Yeah, I probably should. Yep, it's straight up dead. Yeah, it keeps depleting on stream because I keep I never charge it. Okay, let's it wasn't that big a deal at all to just change controllers, but I wouldn't do it. Alright. Yeah, I've gotten used to the Pro controller. I like how long it lasts. Like, I don't think the Joy-Cons last nearly as long, battery-wise. I like them just fine, but... okay. Oh. Where was that electric... Oh, is that it? Yep, they, Come on, no! I tripped and fell to the freezing water, shit. I think I'm about ready to end the stream, honestly. I don't know, maybe I should play something else. I love the game, I do, but... Yeah, honestly, I need to be spending like all my time playing Dragon Quest V. I don't know why I'm not playing that more, because that's probably the best game I'm playing right now, but for whatever reason, I haven't been doing it. No shields. No real weapons. Ugh. Yeah, I'm having a blast with this. This is great stuff. Yeah, gotta get across this river. Yeah, I think tomorrow night I'm gonna whip out the PlayStation 3. I think I'm gonna play that. I've been aching to play Shadow of the Colossus. I haven't played it since like what 2019, like early 2019, so it's been a while. That's a game I want to get back to. I'll have to look at all my lists. I might go through the entire Uncharted trilogy. We'll see. I don't know. I just don't think I have the time to stream all that stuff. There's no point. I don't think there's really an audience for it. I don't enjoy it, so it's like, yeah. I really wonder how much I really enjoy streaming, because like ever at. Come on, you gotta be kidding me! I keep tripping. I had it the first time, but here I am, just keep making weird mistakes. Yeah, I'm hungry. What am I gonna Oh. Oh yeah, Castlevania Advance sounds pretty good. I could go for some Circle of the Moon. Yeah, I feel like I'm about ready to buy some new Switch games. I think I paid for a couple. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna look at my wish list on the eShop and see what else I can get because, um, yeah, I'm ready for something new. I think. Yeah, I think I'm basically through my Switch backlog. I've played everything I want to play. I want to finish Monkey Ball, obviously, and I want to play this some more. But I'll be playing this consistently up until Breath of the Wild comes out. Breath of the Wild 2 comes out. Oops. Damn it. Get back here, you. You gotta be kidding me. Get stuck on something? Are you kidding me? I really lost it. Wow. Um, hmm. It's warmer over here for some reason. I don't know why that area in particular is so cold, but can I not get up there? I guess not. Yeah, I think I'll buy something new on the Switchy shop tonight, and we'll see how that is. Hmm. Yeah, I'll look for some stuff. Hmm. Okay. Oops. Ah, shit. I was supposed to sneak up on them. All right. They're coming. Shit. Yeah, no shields. Nothing. I only came up this way because I lost the platform I was gonna use. Yeah, I'm just embarrassing myself. I'm not sure if like master mode is just this hard or I'm just really bad about it. Well, I'd say it's master mode because I'd be able to fight the monsters if like they didn't have such good weapons. If they weren't so tough. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back. Yep, that should be good. I'm actually in a better position than I was before because I can just turn around and come down here. All right. Oh, but don't tell me the what. No, there it is. Okay, it's back. It's a good thing it didn't stay underwater. All right. Hmm. Yeah, what am I gonna play next? Yeah, Dread, Monkey Ball. Hmm. Yeah, should I play more Dread? Yeah, I think I'll play. I think I will play it again. Hmm. I mean, I already beat it once. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, it's kind of hard to find time to play anything, honestly. Like even after like 3 hours, I'm just like, I could be working right now. I could be like watching a movie, and yeah, even though I love this game a lot, it's like it kind of feels like I can't spend that much time playing it. All right. shit. All right. No arrows. Yeah, we're gonna run by. Oh, whoops. If I had fire arrows, I could just explode those barrels, but no. There we go. There it is. You get it. As long as I don't run out of energy on the way up. Come on, get in there. Yeah, we did it. All right, we did it. We made it. Woo! That is satisfying. All right, what do I get here? Yeah, the story of this game is kind of inconsequential. I don't really care about it. Like I like the sci-fi elements, but other than that, I mean, not even really, because I would have preferred it being straight fantasy. But I mean, it's different, right? Because I guess Elder Scrolls already did the generic fantasy thing, but oh, Crayon, crayon, cryonis, aka the lamest power up in the entire game. Um, I could not believe this shit when I saw it because all it does, it just creates a pillar of ice that you can like walk on top of. What? Really? I mean, you can climb it, but really, that's it? That's all they could come up with? All right. I mean, I guess they want to have like simple powers too, but compared to like the shit you can do with like magnesis and stuff, it's not that impressive. All right. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Have you ever used Crayon? Oh, you can use it as a shield. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess there are more uses for it that I don't give it credit for, but. Oh, it's from the other side. All right. Got it. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, like they're like the really obnoxious trials that are in the game, but then they're the really easy ones. May the goddess smile upon you. And what is my warrior? What am I gonna do next? Oh, oops. Hang on, yeah, I guess we can just warp. I completely forgot about the freezing thing. You know, maybe I have plenty of money. Why don't I look in the eShop now and pick out a game? I am aching to play something new. I think I've been playing like things I've played before. I think all night. So I'm not sure when anything new is coming out. Honestly, like the Pokemon remakes are coming, but yeah, I've got to play. I gotta play Pokemon Silver again. I gotta play like all this shit. All right, there it is. Yeah, I never figured out how to get up there. Hmm. Oh, you can take the weapons. Okay. God damn it. I saw the weapons and I was just like, oh yeah, yeah, I got them when I was okay. So if we sneak up on those guys, we can take their weapons and then like sneak attack them. You don't need to. I've died so many times in this tutorial section. Like shit, it's brutal. Okay. Okay, so I think we're gonna sneak up like a Metal Gear character and axe them both off. Let's see if Link's a better Metal Gear character than Solid Snake himself. Am I still in a dream? Snake Eater. Oops. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. Oops. Okay, we're just gonna grab the shit and just run. Yeah, I just needed a shield, so I think I made off like a bandit. Um, yeah, you can legit just get lost in this game for hours. Like I've accomplished basically nothing. Well, actually, no, I have accomplished a lot. You know, you do accomplish things in this game without even really realizing it. Like even just gathering like better weapons is kind of a big deal. So I think that's the first time I've gotten more than one shield this entire game. Here we go. Yeah, this guy like is going around all the time doing all sorts of things, and it's kind of weird that like I don't know, like the plot twist that he's actually a ghost. It's not my favorite thing ever. I mean, to be fair, it's like the one good cutscene in the game is when like he's expositing about like the fate of Hyrule or whatever. That is legit good. Like I was really into it at that point. Eventually, like yeah, that's another thing the game really falls short on is like the story. It's just not that good. Oh shit! Did I walk past this the last time I was down here? Are you kidding me? I don't think this is gonna work. Wait, is that a place I can rest? I just need a place to stand. That might be good enough. Let's see. I don't think so. God damn it! Oof, embarrassing. He just lets go. He doesn't even try to stay on. All right, whatever. He just lets go, Link. Oh, here we go. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to climb up here. Oh, I'm tired. Oh, I probably should play. I'll play Castlevania next weekend because it's Halloween weekend next week. Yeah, I'll probably play Castlevania then. This week I'll probably play like some more. I don't know. I want to play some PS. I don't know. Yeah, this rate I'm gonna get off the plateau. I legit thought for a bit that I wouldn't actually do it because it was taking so long, but yeah, after I get up here, that should be the last trial. And I think that's all you have to do is just get the paraglider and you're good. You have to go back to the Temple of Time, but oh, is it explicitly the Temple of Time? I think it is, right? I don't get why the Temple of Time is always moving. Like sometimes it's in town, sometimes it's in a forest, sometimes now it's on a mountain. Like shit. You gotta be kidding me. I made it to the top. I had it. Oof. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. Oof. Let's see. Should I play Castlevania Advance? I don't know. What's your Phoenix Wright? Yeah, kind of. Zelda 2. Yeah, I gotta finish Zelda 2 at some point. Zelda 2 really should be like the thing I'm streaming the most going forward. I probably should. Yeah, I'm considering. Maybe I should. Let me look at my wish list and see if there's anything else I want to buy. Oops, wrong switch. Let's see, Elgato.
Yeah, what do I want to get? I don't know. I have other games to play, but like, they don't really feel appealing to stream. Let's see. Hmm. Okinawa Rush, Pac-Man, Mystic Bell, Steel Assault, Death's Gambit, Diablo 2. Why do I keep having that on my wish list? Tales of Iron, Blaster Master Zero 3. I gotta finish 2. R-Type Final, Color X Malice, Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and Ghoul Patrol. Yeah, that is definitely something I want. Yeah, I'll pick that up. Yeah, these are cult classics, and I never got into either of them. So let's do that tonight. As Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Okay. All right.
Let's see how this ages. This holds up.
Yeah, I've heard this is a classic, and I've played it occasionally, but I never really got into it. So let's see, Zombies. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about the Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and I just never got into it. So, do it. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I need to get back into getting through my Switch backlog. Now that I'm like through my most of my physical backlog, I think it is time to start picking up digital games again. I was cutting back on it because a lot of stuff was coming to Game Pass, like The Good Life came to Game Pass. But a lot of that stuff I've checked, and none of it's ever coming to Game Pass. I think so. It's probably in my best interest to go ahead and buy it, like as soon as they go live. Yeah, tomorrow night I think I am gonna play PS3 for sure. Yeah, I'm not bored of Switch or anything, but I have most of the games I'm playing on it. I don't really want to stream. Let's see, yeah, play Zeke, Julie. Okay, yeah, this is a two-player game, and I just never found anyone to play it with me. Like whenever I have someone over, we're always playing Contra 3 or Mario Party. Like the stuff we really, really like. It's more obscure shit. I Yeah, so you just go around, yeah. I mean, I don't like most Western games in general. Like, if this wasn't a Super Nintendo game, I probably wouldn't have bothered playing it, but it did come out on the Super Nintendo. You gotta see the dog, so. Um, so I thought I would at least give it a whirl. Why are your neighbors so unconcerned about what's happening? I don't care. This is the most lax, laid back zombie apocalypse ever. All victims saved bonus. That's all there is to it. You just go around shooting zombies. How many levels are there? Evening of the Undead.
Yeah, I'm not sure why this game is so great. I guess it was just a really fun two-player action co-op game that people could pop in with their friends and just have a good time playing. I don't have that experience, so I don't have the context. What makes it appealing to people, but I don't know. Games like this, I think, were before my time. There's stuff that I do like from this era, a lot actually, but a lot of stuff actually. But usually, I tend to gravitate more towards Nintendo's lineup, more to like stuff that's aged well. Uh, well, I don't know. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing this game a disservice because because I haven't spent enough time playing it. But nah, I don't know. I don't think I like it. I don't think it's anything that special. It's just a fun little arcade shooter, which I guess is fine for people. But yeah, I don't like beat 'em ups for the same reason. They're too simplistic. Look at all the weapons I have. Shit. Yeah, I think whenever I've played this game in the past, um, I usually get pretty bored of it. Level 3, Terror in Aisle 5. Does this thing not reload? How do you get... You have to save your ammunition. That was the first time I was hit. Alright. That kid looks like an actual... Alright, whatever. That kid looked like a neighbor. I was kind of confused for a second. Oh, he's on fire now. Okay, does it ramp up in difficulty? Alright. Okay, let's see here. What the fuck is that thing? Gotta save the baby. Did I kill the... Did I kill that kid? Alright, shit. I didn't know you could shoot the neighbors. Okay. So you gotta watch out for that stuff, huh? Oops. I completely ran out of bullets. Hang on. I turned into a werewolf! Okay. I was messing around with the buttons trying to get the better... Try to change my weapons, but I turned into a werewolf and said, alright. I guess that's what the potion does? Okay. Where'd I go? Wait, hang on. Quit save? Oh, here he goes. Okay. So I have axes. Okay. Okay, so there are resources you can pick up. Okay.
So it doesn't replenish in between levels. That's okay. Kind of a little bit surprising, but okay. And there's a key. There we go. Alright, save the cheerleader. Exit, let's go. Alexa, how many levels are in Zombies Ate My Neighbors?
Here's something I found on the web. According to megavisionsmag.com, the game features 55 levels that border on puzzles. If you're in the Halloween spirit, I can enable the Halloween sound skill and play some zombie sounds. Want to try it?
No, thank you. What the fuck is she talking about? Enabling. Hang on. So 55 levels, alright. The weapons I'm using now are shit. There you go. Okay, wait, hang on. Yeah, dynamite. Yeah, I might play this game all the way through the end just to see if I can. I think this game has a save this version of the game has a save feature, so I might as well do it. Probably not tonight, but it'd be nice to finally get like another Super Nintendo game off my backlog. This is one of those games that I probably wouldn't have played through because I don't think it has a save feature, the original version of it. So, yeah, I'm not wild about it. So, here he goes. Out of my way. Like I'd play through like all the levels once or something. I haven't seen anyone in forever. All right. A chance I guy's stock, it looks like. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know, I think the game I might grow on the game. I will see, but I mean I can see the appeal for sure. Like if you were a kid in the 90s or whatever, yeah, I can see the appeal. Is that it? Can I save or? Yeah, I can see myself like popping this in whenever I'm bored playing like other games. Oh, it's a password system. Oh, so it is a straight board. Okay. I don't know. I think I've played enough of it in that case. I don't know. Maybe I could just put in the passwords. I don't think I like it enough though to justify. Maybe I might as well try Goal Patrol as well. Um, hmm. Yeah, I don't think I. You're eligible for sponsorships. Apply today to get sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. What the? So that's how that works, huh? They just throw it onto your screen like, fuck you, Raid. No, I'm not getting sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Fuck off. Let's see if Goal Patrol is any better. Oh, it's slower, yeah. Yeah, I think the controls aren't as good. Yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, I don't think I'm a fan of these games. I think I can tell you that now. Disappointing. I mean, there are games like this. I don't really like anything, huh? Because we keep running into things that I don't really like. I don't know. Tomorrow we'll play some PlayStation games I like, so that'll be something a little bit different. Yeah, I really should. Yeah, that was disappointing. I mean, whatever. But all right. Yeah, Super Nintendo Entertainment System, NES. All right, so there is a particular game I need to be playing more of, like a very particular one, and I think I'm gonna end the stream with it today. Zelda 2. Zelda 2 is like 100% a game I need to get through, and I just have not done it. So I think we're gonna play it for a little bit tonight before I end the stream. It probably won't be for long because you know how sessions in this game last. Yeah, I've got to beat it. Like I can't beat this game. I've beaten Ninja Gaiden. I can beat Mike Tyson. I can beat like shit. I think I can't beat Zelda 2. Like I don't know what it is, but I cannot beat Zelda 2, and I've been trying for years. I legit think over a decade at this point, and I've never gotten around to it. Probably in part because like I keep getting it in consoles that I don't really play anymore. Like I think it was like I think Zelda 2 is like the very last game I ever picked up for the Game Boy Advance before I started focusing on Wii U, Game Boy Advance purchases. I think. I can't think of anything I bought after that. I got back into Game Boy Advance through the Wii U Virtual Console, but I think for the actual hardware, Zelda 2 of all things was the last thing I bought. And it was, did not regret that at all. It was a great game. I loved it, but I never beat it. I'll have to check that cartridge and see if like it still has my file. I'm sure it does, but Game Boy Advance games don't tend to have the problems that Super Nintendo games do, or like they just kind of forget your information. I keep having that problem with every copy of Yoshi's Island I get. I thought it was like my childhood copy for a while, but
like legit, like all of them seem to forget your data at some point, and it's ridiculous. And like it's really difficult to 100% the game when like you're always concerned about like losing all your progress. So like I'm actually really glad that Yoshi's Island is on Nintendo Switch Online now, because it wasn't on Wii VC for some reason for a long time. So that game took a long time for me to get a playable version of it. Yeah, I like this game a lot, but like, oof. I like it more than Dark Souls for sure, but it's really hard. like, like I think Nick Rekieta will tell you he's never beaten this. That it still gives him nightmares. I don't know. You could argue it makes Rekieta a bitch, but I think I think he has a point. It's hard as nails. I don't have nightmares over it, but yeah, I loathe like certain parts of this game. There are certain parts where I'm just like, oh fuck. There's a reason this game was so controversial for such a long time. I legit think until like the AVGN made his video on Zelda 2, this game was really disliked. And since then, it's become kind of a cult classic. But well, I mean, even before then, there was like this underground movement of people who like love Zelda 2, and I totally see where they're coming from. It's a great game, and I wish they would make another one like it. But yeah, you can totally see why they went back, why they changed everything for A Link to the Past, and why they kept with that formula going forward. Now I think they could get away with a sequel to Zelda 2, but I don't know. Like, everyone would just compare it to Dark Souls. I think, like that's kind of my thing. Is that like, Zelda's ripping off Dark Souls? I don't want people to say that. So yeah, I don't think we're ever getting a sequel to this. Like maybe we could get a remake first that fixes all the weird problems. Yeah, most people tend to be filtered by this area here, Death Mountain. It's brutal for any like early area game in an action game like this. There's no way to rest. There's no easy way to level up. There's no way to like around it. Like you have to go to Death Mountain at a certain point, and you are gonna get fucked up. Like I'd say like Death Mountain is legit harder than most of the dungeons. So at least you can like go straight to the dungeon and make like gradual progress through it. Like in this one, no, you have to start from the beginning every time. Yeah, there's a good place to grind in Zelda 2. I would love to know what it is. I don't think there's any way to really make the game easier. I don't think anyone's. And this is one of those games where like the difficulty feels kind of unfair. Like not so much to the extent of Dark Souls, but it does feel like there's nothing you can do. Like this game turns everyone into Dark Side Phil. There was nothing I could do. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna die here soon. There's like nothing you can do when like you're getting ready to die unless you have like the healing spell. You're fucked. And the worst thing about Death Mountain is that you never know what you're looking for exactly. Like, you just kind of, like, wander around until you figure it out. And I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Now, right now, I'm just trying to get through it. And at least trying to get an idea of where I need to go. You've got to be kidding. There's nothing here! Look at this! Okay. I legit okay. I legit like fought my way through this like hallway infested with monsters to a dead end. Unbelievable. Alexa, is Zelda too hard?
Here's something I found on the web.
Ah, shit.
According to NintendoLife.com, given that games of that time were known for being brutally unforgiving, Zelda is actually quite easy by comparison.
Oh, yeah, sure. Sure, whatever you say. Yeah, what games are harder than Zelda 2? Like, can you tell me? Other than, like, maybe Battletoads, I can't think of shit. Like, Castlevania is easier than this. Ninja Gaiden's easier than this. Like, what's harder? Alexa, tell me what's harder than Zelda 2.
To send and receive messages,
Now, fuck.
first register
Alexa,
in your
stop.
Alexa app.
Alexa, what game is harder than Zelda 2?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, according to many users on the internet, the original Legend of Zelda game is considered the hardest.
Wait, what?
However, some players argue that The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild is hardest.
I don't think the original Zelda is harder than Zelda 2. I don't think so. I've never beaten the second quest, but I've gotten far enough in it to say, yeah. Zelda 1 is not harder than Zelda 2. And Breath of the Wild is not harder than either of them. Like, what? Who's answering the... Oh, okay. Alexa, like, Zelda 2 information. Zelda, how do I get through Death Mountain on Zelda 2? Alexa? Alexa, how do I get through Death Mountain on Zelda 2?
Here's something I found on the web. According to Ign.com, show the letter from Zelda to the guard and he will let you through.
What? That's from Ocarina, you fucking dipshit! Yeah, she doesn't give me the right information. Damn it. Yeah, that would help if I was playing Ocarina, which I'm not. You get so angry at Alexa when you, like, ask her an obvious question, and she completely misinterprets it in the most bizarre way possible. Bizarre. Alexa, do you like Bayonetta?
Sorry, I don't know that.
Oh, come on, you're no fun. Alexa, what's your favorite game on Switch?
There's nothing better than The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. Even fucking Alexa agrees with me on that. Shit. Even Alexa knows Breath of the Wild is the greatest thing ever, and yet somehow you have certain individuals saying it's not. That's embarrassing. Yeah, one of the obnoxious things about this game, it has a live system, and every time you have to go back and around, and until you get the hammer, you have to go through like the cave every single time. It's a lot like Hollow Knight, like with the gauntlet. It's easy, but it gets tedious. You know, like. Ugh. Yeah, there's a reason I never beat this game. Every time I play it, I just get bored of just the monotony. I don't know. Maybe I should call it. No, I definitely want. This is definitely one of those games I want to beat. So, like, this has to be like one of the very, very few NES games that I absolutely have to beat. The others probably. Yeah, I beat Ninja Gaiden 2 before. I need to do it again, but that's probably next on my list, Ninja Gaiden 2. I'd like to get to the point where I can beat like Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 pretty easily. Ninja Gaiden 3 is pure shit, but 2 is not bad. Actually, when I say not bad, I think 2 is probably better than the original. I don't know. They're just some sequels that aren't worth playing. And okay, we're 10% of the way through to the next level up. No matter how much you level up, though, you're still going to get destroyed because the game is so rough. Alexa, what's your favorite Nintendo 64 game?
Good question. Definitely The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. Not Super Mario 64? Alexa, do you like Super Mario 64?
Super Mario 64 is a 1996 platform game for the Nintendo 64 and the first Super Mario game to feature 3D gameplay.
Yeah, I know what it is. That's not what I was asking. All right. Like, do you think she's just saying Zelda just to make me like her more? Do you think Alexa actually plays video games? I don't. It's just a hunch. I don't think she does. You fake gamer girl. Ugh. Da 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 da. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, this isn't one of my favorite Zelda games for sure. I think I would have beaten it a long time ago if it was. I mean, I've played it a lot. I've played it a lot, but the fact that I've never gotten all the way through the end says a lot. It's not the gameplay that's the problem. It's just the tediousness of it. Like the original is not tedious in any way. Like it's actually pretty brisk and well paced. This is just I don't want to say convoluted, but just overtly confusing. Like, why do I need to level up? Why is it so linear? Why is there no way through? Like, where am I supposed to go? It's just like in the original, you could do a lot of things, but this one it just feels like. Yeah, 226, 225. Yeah, I'm so like, this is so early in the game. I don't even have like the downward slash yet, the downward stab yet. That's how ridiculous, how ridiculously easy early on this is. And like the downward stab is like the most iconic aspect of Zelda 2, I think, because it's one of Link's signature moves, and in Smash, it's probably one of the most popular. Yeah, Smash took a lot of aspects from this, of all things, because it's a 2D game. I mean, the jump slash from Ocarina didn't get into until like Smash 4, right? Yeah, I think what Link did in like earlier games was he did this weird running slash thing instead of the jump slash. Here we go. Oops. I mean, I guess most people would, at the time, would have considered this spin attack a lot more iconic, but because it'd been there since A Link to the Past. But yeah, I guess at this point, like the jump attack is, yeah, I think that jump attack is like way more popular than the spin attack at this point because the spin attack isn't as useful as it used to be in like modern Zelda. I mean, they're trying to bring it back, but. Let's try going up. I want to.
I want to keep going in directions that I haven't gone yet. Try and find something that. Yeah, now I'm going around in circles. Ugh. It's been about 4 hours. I need to stop. Oh. Yeah, we went right last time, so let's go left. We are not looping around. Yeah, so much of this is like a loop. There's like one path forward, but like the rest of it just loops around itself, and it's so big, it's kind of hard to put together. Okay, let's go back. Let's go to the left. Let's go down to the left this time. Yeah, maybe like backtracking is the key here, as opposed to just going forward all the time. And the bats aren't that strong. Oops, here we go. Oh, damn it! Terrible timing. No, fuck that. I wanted that point back. Here we go. This is something new, right? No, I think we've been back. Oh, no. We're just going backwards through... Damn it. We've been here too. So, we backtracked to avoid ourselves from backtracking. From turning ourselves around. In the process, we ended up turning ourselves around. Yeah, we've been here before. Shit. That is just embarrassing. That is embarrassing. I need the jump spell for this. Oh, yeah, we want to go around for hours. Okay, left or right? I think we went right last time, so let's go left. Of course, we've probably been everywhere at this point. Oh. Yep, another stream and another failure of getting through Death Mountain. I have no idea what I'm doing. I've been everywhere, it feels like. Oh. 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 Yep, that's no good. Okay, so let's try the right this time. Let's go back. Yeah, getting through this game is going to be a nightmare. You know, maybe this should be my focus next stream. It's just me playing Zelda 2. It's just like, I don't know, fuck the PlayStation. I got to get through this. I don't know, to be fair. Yeah, let's go to the PlayStation first, just so we get it out of the way. Okay, let's go up. Oh. Yeah, I really like this game a lot, so I really want to get through it. Fuck. Up or down? Down.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing else to do but just memorize where everything leads. Nope. Okay. Right or left? Yeah, I think right is a little bit different. I don't think we've gone this way. You know, I kind of want to keep